Well, hey, hi, hello. Hey, hi, hello, everyone. How are you doing today? Welcome to Wednesday. Oh, boy. Oh, no, where did the game go? Okay, never mind. So, here's the thing. This is gonna be weird. I mean, not just the game, but I'm trying to figure things out as we go. Because every time I click off the game, the screen kind of is weird or something. So I'm trying to figure it out. Let's see. Well, I guess it stayed up, so it should be fine. Anyway, hi! Andy! Yo! How are you doing today? Lemon Drops! What's up? Barn Owl! Hey! Good to see you here. G Verdi 20! Yo! I hate that emo. What's going on, everyone? I hope you're having an exceptionally wonderful Wednesday so far. Because today, we're gonna play I Love You, Colonel Sanders! I've been waiting for forever to play this game. You have no idea. Alright. Are we ready to get started? Are you ready to have a finger-licking good time? Let's begin. Oh, what is our name? Oh, we gotta come up with a name. Welcome, Chef. Before we get started, tell us your name. Alright, chat, what should our name be? Holy hell. I didn't prepare for this. I'm not ready. Okay, well, what should our name be? What should our name be? Our name should be something cool. Something casual. Captain Flavor. Perfect. That's amazing. Chrysanthemum. What about... I wonder how many characters we can fit here. How do you spell that? Chrysanthemum. Oh, I can't put it! Well, I wanted to try to combine them. Captain Flavor. I hate that name. Can we... I'm sorry. Oh, I was like, why can't I put an H? Oh, okay. Oh, that's not how you spell flavor. We're off to a good start, everyone. Alright. You ready? Here we go. Okay, but why does it look so good? You sleep softly as the morning sun casts a warm glow through the window of your modest student apartment. The world is peaceful and serene. You could stay in this moment forever. Or you could wake up. Now! 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 Your first day of culinary school is no time to sleep in! What do we do? Smack that clock up and at him! Or throw the clock out the window and stay in bed forever. We'll throw it out the window. Fuck it. You slept through the school year and gave up on the once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to meet Colonel Sanders. Chat! Do this! We Game over! Already? You might not be cut out for this. Let's try that again. It is appropriate, isn't it? Oh god. Okay, let's do this again. Serious, everybody. You sleep softly as the morning sun casts a warm glow through the window of your modest student apartment. The world is peaceful and serene. You could stay in this moment forever. Look at that BTS picture on the wall. Or you could wake up. Now! Your first day of culinary school is no time to sleep in! Smack that clock! Up and at 'em! Lying in bed, you stare at the ceiling, thinking about everything that awaits you at the prestigious University of Cooking School Academy for Learning. Your mind begins to wander. Oh, Colonel Sanders. Who will be there? What will you cook? What should you wear? Time begins to fly by, and you find your imagination getting away from you. You'll need to take this seriously. Or you allow yourself to daydream a bit, thinking about the future. What if we just click all the wrong answers? Oh boy. Well. Colorado Lars! Yo! How have you been doing? It has been a little while, but I'm so glad you're here. Yay! Well, this is our first time playing. Alright. What should we do? Take it seriously? Or should we daydream about the Colonel a little bit? Just a little longer. Oh, I never opened my Dr. Pepper. Was that too loud, or was that a satisfying sound? Alright, chat, what do you think? Should I run a poll? There's gonna be so many polls if I try to do that every time. Oh no. I can't see what the question is anymore. Every time I click off, it goes away. Okay. What should we do? Be serious! Or daydream about the Colonel. Well, I can't... Okay, daydream about Colonel. Ready? You got about a minute to participate. Here we go. All right, the poll has started. If you'd like to participate, please do. Now is the time. The timer has stopped working, so I don't know how much time you have left. Small Mine, hi. How are you today? I want the chicken too, right? It looks so good. All right, we've got, I don't know how many time left. Y'all, somebody else better vote. I don't like breaking ties. Breaking ties? I don't like being the tiebreaker. Please, I'm begging you. Like 10 seconds left, somebody vote. Please. For the Colonel. Do it for the Colonel. Well, I guess time is up. Never mind. 50-50? Oh! 50-50. How deep into this game are we? Well, we have just started. We haven't even gotten out of bed yet. And this is our first time playing. Have you seen it or played before? So the poll is 50-50 though. Like, oh man. Okay, you know what? I think we should daydream about the Colonel just a little bit more. It seems like the right thing to do. It's here, finally! Your first day of culinary school. So many dishes to prepare, so many students to meet. Oh, whoops, well, sorry, G. Your mind is swimming with possibilities when you realize you're running late. You grab a biscuit and burst out the door in a hurry. Delicious. Just what you needed to wake up those taste buds. But like, why does it look so delicious? Oh, man. Well, please, please hang out, Small Mind. Please hang out. Ooh, Dream Daddy is one that I really hope to play. Yikes! You're in such a hurry, in fact, that you forgot to put on any deodorant before running out the door. You're sweating buckets as you rush to arrive on time. Uh-oh. Standing in the quad, you gaze upon the magnificent University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning. Here comes your lifelong best friend forever, Miriam. Oh my god, I love her. She's the most adorably awkward person you've ever met, and you absolutely love her for it. She is adorable. I love her. Oh, I love her style. Oh, what should her voice sound like? Okay, it just feels appropriate that... oh my god, what is her name? When we played... Shantae, what is her... Oh my god. You know who I'm talking about. Good morning, Captain Flavor. Are you excited for the first day of the rest of our lives? Roddy, yes, exactly. Thank you. Thank you so much. Actually, because I sure am excited, a little nervous. Okay, a lot nervous. Listen, Andy, okay? It's been a few games since then, okay? You know how my brain is. Just, it stops working all the time. It's just that this morning I made breakfast for myself, but, well, when I ate it, I couldn't taste any love in the food. What if I'm no good? And what if I fail? Classic Miriam. Raised by master chef parents, she's always held herself to a very high standard. Ever since we were little babies playing together and you rescued me from that quicksand box, it's been clear to me that you're the most loving, caring person I know. You're gonna do great. But with University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning's famous 3-day-only semesters, I'm afraid of being left behind and never catching up. A sweet girl. Miriam has always had a flair for the dramatic. This summer, she got so nervous about her first kiss that she chipped a tooth practicing on a mannequin. Oh no. Oh no. Oh boy. Okay, chat, what do we do? Should you pep talk her? Or change the subject to give her some relief? So we could pep talk her. Or change the subject to school gossip. Listen, buying her a better mannequin is not an option. At least not right now. So. Poll time! Oh, we're gonna have so many polls. Okay, pep talk or change the subject. Let me type this out. Pep talk or gossip. What is this music? I love it. I don't know what to title it, but there we go. You got a minute to participate in the poll if you'd like. Please do. I'm no good at making decisions. Alright. I swear to fucking God, if y'all make it 50-50 again. Ooh. Somebody's getting banned. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Alright, how much time? It's not showing me. You got like 10 seconds left if you'd like to participate. Oh, Miriam. What are we gonna do? Oh my god. Y'all, I swear! Andy, you took the words right out of my mouth. Oh my god. Y'all. Okay. Well, here's the thing. The first person to give an actual suggestion on what we should do, other than buy her a better mannequin, Andy, was Small Mine with Pep. So, we're gonna give her a pep talk. She's our best friend. We have to help her through this. Remember last month when we saw that fortune teller and had our tarot cards read? The lady with the mask who gave me nightmares? Yeah, I basically blocked all of that from my memory and I've been trying to forget. I know she looked spooky, but she was so sweet, and she told you that you were destined for great things. Remember that card with the fancy-looking tower? And that other card featuring the handsome fellow in the red suit? Oh no, it's Colonel Sanders. I've been waiting for so long to meet a handsome fellow I could call my own. And I'm sure you will soon. In no time, we'll be graduating, and you'll be delighting the world with your heartfelt cooking in no time at all. As you talk Miriam up, you can feel her nerves begin to ease. That's what best friends are for. You know what? Maybe everything will be okay after all. And if not, at least I have these killer bangs. Can you believe I cut them myself? No. What? Miriam, you cut those yourself? Wow, that's... No, I never would have guessed. You can definitely believe it. I cannot believe it. Before you can get another word out, you're rudely interrupted when someone smacks your books and custom engraved measuring spoons. Oh no, my measuring spoons! Out of your hands and onto the ground. Hey! It's Ashley, your arch... Why are they all... Okay, listen, if anybody here is actually named Ashley, I'm not talking about you. But just about every Ashley I've ever known, in actuality, -1, has been... Why is it always Ashley that's an arch rival? How do you pronounce that? Ashley? If it's A-E. I'm trying to think back to my Latin days. I'm just gonna say Ashley. She's totally evil, but you can't help but be filled with jealousy. She can get anything she wants, and she knows it. It's pronounced... Oh. So it's Ashley. 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 Okay, we're gonna go with Ashley. Hello, Ashley. Oh, I didn't see you there, chicken shins. You leave Captain Flavor's shins alone. They're perfectly normal shins. Like, I'm pretty sure they're the most normal out of everybody here. Ugh. You can't stand Ashley. Ashley. Even her name is annoying. You know for a fact that it's actually Ashley, but she had to add extra letters to make herself feel better than everyone. If anyone here knows what perfect shins look like, it's us. We're not going to let you or your really weird insults get to us. Across the quad, you see Ashley's best friend, Van the Man-Man, has stopped to look at his own reflection in the mirror. His pants are so tight, you can see him casually working out his glutes while he styles his hair. No lie. They're rockin' glutes. Van Van. You rang. Good God. You've never been sure what their arrangement is. But as long as you've known them, Aishle and Van Van have been just as close as you and Miriam, but substantially more devious. I can't believe that University of Cooking School Academy for Learning would ever allow people like you to attend as students. I know, that's what I was thinking too. It's basically Team Rocket. I know, right? You'd think they'd just hand us our diplomas now. Or maybe hire us on as professors. You amateurs could learn a lot from us. With the first day of school about to start, there's just not time to properly tell these two off. So, you resist the urge. What are you talking about? I stand like that all the time. Let's go, Miriam. See you later, losers. As you approach the door, you see a goofy-looking kid pushing hard against the window directly next to it. Excuse me? Oopsie. I think it's broken. You reach forward and easily pull the door open. That should do the trick. I love you. I think you mean thank you? My name is Pop. Wait, he's starting to sound like Roddy. My name is Pop. I was named after my Pop. It's still Roddy. Oh no. He's old. Could someone like this also be a student at the school? He must be one heck of a chef. Also, his name tag clearly says Bob, but I guess he's reading it upside down. Hi, Pop. I'm Captain Flavor, so... Are you gonna make me hold this door all day? No. And with that, the young man walks into the building ahead of you. Is it just me, or is he kind of cute? I think it's just you. You both shrug your shoulders before following him into the building. You stand at the edge of the room, unsure where to sit. Other students wander in and keep themselves busy chit-chatting. Porky! Oh, he reminds me of Ein from Cowboy Bebop. A scruffy-looking pooch takes his place at a podium at the front of the class. Adorable! Is this our teacher? Oh my goodness, this is our professor! Hell yeah! Oh, I'm ready! Oh, ready, chat? It's our professor! Okay. Now. Quiet down, everyone! Whoop. Wait. I'm getting lost. Who is this unreasonably cute pup, and why is he in our culinary class? You must be Sprinkles, head instructor and CEO of UCSAL. This is the best game. Please, call me Professor Dog. I may be cute and a little... and fluffy. But I still remember... What? I'm getting tongue-tied. No. When Professor McGonagall gets stuck. Let's try this again. Please, call me Professor Dog. I I may be cute and little and fluffy, but I still demand respect. Whoop! What? A cute dog is our professor? This is the best school ever! I guess only a dog's nose is capable of picking up all the nuances of fine dining. Out of nowhere, winds begin to rush around you as a swirl of cherry blossom petals fill the air inside the classroom. I'm chilly. Someone close the window. And then he walks in. You're immediately swept up in the aura of this new student. Wait a minute, he's a student. Oh yeah, we might have a chance. And his remarkable goatee. Who knew anyone could be so handsome? Time stands still. It's him! It's... If it isn't my favorite student, Harland. Colonel Sanders interrupts Sprinkles. Sorry, Professor Dog, before he can finish his sentence. Fucking hell, I don't have a voice for him. Oh no. It's gotta be suave and smooth. Everything I'm not. Please. Call me Colonel. Colonel Sanders. A hushed murmur rolls through the classroom as Colonel Sanders walks down the aisle of desks. Suddenly, the room is sweltering. A broad southern accent. That's perfect. Oh no, sweat begins to bead across your brow. You feel like everyone's looking at you and you're not entirely wrong. Oh god. You know what? I do too. And this over here must be Sweaty Sweatsalot. Maybe we should open that window back up before Faucet Pits melts into a puddle and evaporates entirely. Hold on just a second. Nobody talks to my friend like that. You two both know my name. We were in the same kindergarten class. And what is with all your really weird insults? Besides, when Captain Flavor sweats, it's not gross. It's beautiful. Look at that shimmer. Oh my god. You turn to find Colonel Sanders standing right in front of you. Colonel Sanders, beautiful angel that he is, stands before you, smiling gently, his hand outstretched. Maybe he wants us in his chicken bucket also. Boy howdy! I'm sorry, that was... Boy howdy, this classroom gets hotter than a Kentucky Fry. Please, use my handkerchief. You freeze up. Colonel Sanders is talking to you! He noticed us! Wait. Colonel Sanders is talking to you about how sweaty you look? You're completely mortified. This can't be your first interaction. What if he never forgets this moment? How will you respond? Oh, chat. Do we take the handkerchief or do we refuse it? We can't refuse it. Then he'll think we don't like him. We have to tell him that we like him. We can't just let this moment go, even if it's about how much we sweat, right? We have to take the handkerchief. We have to take it. You stretch out your hand, and Colonel Sanders places a fine silk handkerchief in it. Of course it would be fine silk, right? We're never giving it back. We're never gonna wash it either. It's so beautiful. You hesitate to press it to your face, but when you do, the feeling is transcendent. And it has its natural scent on it. It smells of the most delicious chicken you've ever smelled. See, that's why we're never washing it. Don't give me that face. It smells like him. We can't wash it now. Professor Dog steps in to settle the class down and set some ground rules. Welcome to University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning, the greatest culinary academy in the world. The birthplace of culinary legends past, present, and future. Many challenges await you. There will be tears. There will be blood. There might even be really adorable tiny food. Oh, hell yeah! I hope so. And when all is said and done, there will be a battle. You will lift your sporks and compete in the broom cooking arena. Just then, another student enters the classroom and interrupts the professor's rousing speech. What is up with everyone interrupting him? Stop it! Hi guys. Sorry I'm late. I hope everyone had a good summer. I really miss... Quiet! Late to class is bad enough, but interrupting my monologue? You're on the fast track out of here, young man. Are you sure you're even in the right place? Don't you recognize me? This is my 3rd year in this school with you as my teacher. Everyone stares at him blankly. Does no one remember me? You're expelled if you utter one more word before I finish. Let that be a lesson to you students. Let that be a lesson to the lot of you! No chicken escapes from Tweety's farm. I'm sorry. Let that be a lesson to you students that tardiness is unacceptable. Even Clank made it here on time, rolling halfway across town on his tiny wheels. You turn to see the student Sprinkles is referencing, who appears to be some sort of industrial kitchen appliance. The class bursts into laughter. Oh, Clank, you rascal. Sprinkles walks in the classroom as everyone stands in silent obedience. When he gets to you, he lifts his nose into the air and takes a deep sniff. Your diet is lacking. Based on what I'm picking up here, you definitely need a multivitamin. You should be taking better care of yourself. Excuse me! I feel called out here. You've never had a talking dog as a teacher before, but Sprinkle's reputation for being smart but tough is well known. You decide to try and butter him up by giving him a treat from your pocket, but what kind? A beef treat? A rubber ball? Or a chicken snack? I feel like all of these are bad ideas. We're trying to bribe our professor. What should we do? We gotta run a poll, I guess. New poll, okay. Beef treat, rubber ball, or a chicken snack? Beef treat, rubber ball, or chicken snack? All right, starting the poll now. You got a minute to participate. Let's see, what's it gonna be? What are we gonna bribe our professor with? Oh boy. Best game ever. All right, about 20 seconds left, I think. What's it gonna be? The beef treat? The rubber ball? Or the chicken snack? The poll is almost over. Cast your votes now. Okay, and the results are in. The chicken snack is what we will bribe him with. All right, Professor. You reach beneath your apron and return with a chicken snack in your hand. Sprinkle's eyes go wide as he locks onto it. Ooh, I think y'all picked a good one. His favorite! Oh, Good job, chat. Well, well, well. I think there might be some competition for a new star student. The furry professor immediately devours the snack, leaving your hands slick with a coating of warm doggy drool. Great. You see the other students eyeing you jealously, but pay no mind to them. If they want to succeed in life, they should have learned the importance of carrying a range of dog treat flavors on them at all times. You never know when you're going to need to bribe your professor with dog treats. Hey, Mo. What's going on? How are you today? Settle down, young chefs. Take your seats and prepare to have your minds opened to the amazing possibilities of culinary creation. As everyone rushes to claim their favorite seats, you're left standing at the front of the room. Only 2 options remain. Hey, Captain Flavor, there's still a seat here. Seems that no one has claimed this seat next to me. If you're interested. I can't figure out what his voice should be. It's bad, it's just bad. 2 good options, but which will you choose? Oh, no. This requires a poll. Who are we gonna sit next to? We can't abandon our friend on the first day of school, right? But... Colonel Sanders... I mean... Alright, the poll has started. You got a minute to choose our best friend or the love of our life. This is the most difficult question that we've had so far. What's it gonna be? I mean, if we sit next to the Colonel, we can get to know him better. You know? Ooh. But if we sit next to our best friend, then she won't feel like alone on her first day of school. And she was already having a difficult time, so... But we did give her a pep talk, so she should probably be okay by now, right? Alright, we got like 5 seconds left for the poll. What's it gonna be? Alright. A resounding Miriam. Damn! Y'all are loyal. I'm really happy that we're picking Miriam, by the way. Thank you for choosing that. Alright, sit by our best friend Miriam. You move to take your seat by Miriam. I'm so glad to have you near me to support me through this class! Yay! Of course, you're my best friend. Who else would I sit by? Maybe instead of passing a note, we can just pass Colonel Sanders some chicken snack. Good God, we can slip it into his pocket. Oh my God. Okay. Oh wait. Colonel Sanders? He has such a magnetic personality, and there's a seat open right next to him. If you had sat there, you might have gotten to know him a little bit better. I can never sacrifice our friendship. Besides, I'm sure I'll get a chance to talk to him later in the semester. I've got 3 whole days. That's like a lifetime. 3 whole days. So you say. But now that Miriam mentions it, that Colonel Sanders is just so darn dreamy. As soon as you've settled into your seat, the professor makes an announcement. Think fast! It's time for a pop quiz. On the first day of class? Come on. Yay, a quiz about me. This incredibly important and surprisingly short quiz will tell me if you're ready for life at culinary school. They missed an opportunity there. Pop quiz? More like a pop quiz. Keep your knives sharp and your focus sharper. Here comes question 1. Oh no! Okay. If train A is traveling to point B and train B is traveling to point A, how important is it to wash your hands before cooking? This feels like the fucking tax test. Oh boy. What is it? Depends. Extremely. Doesn't matter. Let's see. Okay. Depends. Extremely. Or doesn't matter. I spelled it wrong. But anyway, there you go. Here's a poll. What shall it be? If train A is traveling to point B and train B is traveling to point A, how important is it to wash your hands before cooking? Depends. Extremely. Or, it doesn't matter. Damn, I have so many typos in that. My bad. Alright, you've got like 25 seconds if you want to participate in the poll. 15 seconds. I can't count. It's an estimate. And it's extremely important to wash your hands. Looking at you, Pop. That's right. Question 2. Would you like to answer all of these, chat? I wonder how many questions there are on our little pop quiz here. Let's see. Forest is to tree as chicken is to feather. Night vision goggles. Or a slam dunk. Starting the poll now. Got a minute to participate. What even are these questions? How does this relate to cooking school? Maybe we don't have the experience to know yet. Forest is to tree, as chicken is to a feather, night vision goggles, or a slam dunk. This feels like, did anybody else play Jumpstart 3rd grade Mystery Mountain? The best Jumpstart game? This feels like when Polly is giving you things to find. The way that she would say it, like, just reminds me of that. Anyway. All right. What are the results? What's it gonna be? A forest is to tree, as chicken is to a feather. That's right! You're doing great, chat. Damn, you're acing this pop quiz. Oh, we got another question. Okay. Question 3. What is the most efficient eating utensil ever created? A comically oversized fork. A meat tenderizer. Or a spork. Starting the poll now. Got a minute? There you go. Nope. Nope. Most efficient. What is the most efficient eating utensil ever created? Doesn't matter how, just most efficient. About 30 seconds left. This is such a relaxing game. What's it gonna be? What is the most efficient eating utensil ever created? A comically oversized fork? A meat tenderizer? Or a spork? Holy hell! You can eat food with an oversized fork, or you can move hay with it, you know? You're not wrong. That sounds pretty efficient. But we're gonna have to go with spork. The best, most efficient eating utensil ever created. That's right. Oh, question 4. Let's see. What food is best for a broken heart? Anything, as long as it's prepared with love and not too much salt. That's gonna be anything, not much salt, as an answer. Caramel, wait, no, that's camel meat. Camel meat? Has anybody ever tried camel meat? Is that a thing you can try? Or a pancake that looks like a silly face. Silly face pancake. Alright, question 4. Starting the poll now. There we go. What do you think, chat? What food is best for a broken heart? Thanks for following, small mind. By the way, if I'm pronouncing your name wrong, please let me know so I can correct it. I'm the worst at pronouncing names. As y'all have already seen by my pronunciation, or my attempts to I was gonna say pronunciate, wow. My attempts to pronounce Aishle earlier. Alright, we've got like 10 seconds left. What food is best for a broken heart? Anything? As long as it's prepared with love and not too much salt. Camel meat. Or a pancake that looks like a silly face. Wait, what? What? Wait, is your name... wait, am I just getting confused? Is your name also Sarah? Or am I just reading that wrong? Okay, we're going with a silly face pancake. I would pick that too. It's best for a broken heart. That's wrong! God damn it, chat! You're all banned! You're all banned! Get out of here! Oh, okay. You're joking. Got it. Oh my god, he's so angry. Oh no! Question 5. He hates us. Alright. Is Sprinkles a good boy? No! Wait, that needs to be in caps. There we go. He's a talking dog that teaches at culinary school, so he's the best boy. Or yes. Poll number 5, starting now. What do y'all think? Is Sprinkles the best boy? Is he not a good boy? Or is he just... yeah, he's fine. Yeah, he's aight. What do you think? Is he a good boy? About 30 seconds left. I feel like this game is becoming an instant favorite for me. Well, okay, something can't become an instant favorite. It either is instantaneous or not. Can't become instant. Oh. It is an instant favorite. All right, poll 5. He's the best boy. Aww. I mean, he's a talking dog that teaches at culinary school. He's the best boy. That's right. Total score is a 4 out of 5. You know, that's not too bad. But I bet you Colonel Sanders got 100%. Now we're not good enough for him. Damn it, chat. Only one wrong? Not too shabby. You might just do alright, kid. You look up to see that Colonel Sanders has been watching you tally your score. He nods with approval! He still likes us! May I have your attention, students? I have an important announcement to make. I wonder what it could be. Time for lunch? Yes, it's my favorite time of the day! Hell yeah. Wow! The cafeteria is as nice as any restaurant you've ever eaten at. It makes sense that a school dedicated to cooking would also be serious about eating. Hell yeah. Andy. You're not wrong. Oh, that's the best idea you've ever had. A delicious fragrance wafts through the room and tickles the end of your nose. Your mouth waters. Is it Colonel Sanders? Do you smell that? That must be our lunch. It smells crazy good. Everyone, can I have your attention? Is it about lunch? No, I just wanted to apologize for my tardiness. You see, I was... Howdy, folks. I'd like to make an announcement. Hey, I was... It's about lunch. Everyone cheers. Woo! Yeah! Gonna talk to us about lunch. But I... Shush. Lunch, lunch, lunch. She said shush. In honor of the new semester, I've prepared something special to share with everyone for lunch. That must be the smell I smelled. Indeed. That smell? You hold your breath, waiting to see what food this mysterious student has created. You've heard that he's very talented. But were the rumors true? But why? Why is he so damn attractive? Oh, this is the best marketing ploy I've ever seen. He's a snack. Is this? Colonel Sanders lifts a large bucket over his head. Its contents glimmer in the light. It's his chicken bucket! Piled high are huge pieces of chicken, breaded and fried to a crispy golden finish. The aroma envelops you, whatever, and you begin to feel warm and safe. Colonel Sandals? Colonel Sanders is filled. A bucket? With chicken? What a novel concept. Your stomach begins to grumble, as if to say, stop thinking and start eating! Oh god! We'll find out by the end of the night. I mean, what? For years, I've been developing a secret recipe for the perfect fried chicken. Call now to book your Colonel Sanders vacation. god, we're not gonna be able to make it through. Oh my god. By my calculation, nothing less than 11 herbs and spices are required to achieve the perfect balance of flavors. You look around and notice that every other student has a pen and paper and is scribbling notes as fast as they can. But I wonder, why are they using such archaic methods? Why don't they just type it in their phones? But that's all I'll have to say about that. What? You think we want your stupid secret recipe, dude? Yeah. Nah, my dude. Nah. I'm just, drafting a last will and testament in case, one of those ingredients is, poison. Got him. He looks around nervously to see if anyone else is laughing at his sick burn. You wait to see what zinger Aishle has prepared to follow up, but she suddenly takes a different approach. Yeah, and I was just like, writing in my diary. Dear diary, today I smelled something beautiful. I knew at that moment that only the hands of a true gentleman could fry chicken so tender. You see her body language change from bitter and evil to sweet and innocent as she slides closer to Colonel Sanders. She realizes that he's destined for greatness and fame. With cooking skills like this, she wants him all to herself. Bitch! We fucking called him! Oh, please. Well, Van the Bam Bam, if you don't want any. I'll take his! Whoa, hold on, I guess I'll try it. He takes one bite and his eyes grow wide. He starts contorting his face as he tries to hold in his pure exhilaration and act unimpressed. Easy now. There's enough for everyone. Please, my fellow classmates, dig in. You take one of the pieces of fried chicken out of this bucket huh? And sink your teeth into it. Oh my god. It's amazing. Tasting Colonel Sanders' food transports you to another dimension. Oh god. Alone with your taste buds, gripping a drumstick in your hand, you float weightlessly. Well, what do we do? Focus your mind and meditate on this moment. Try and identify every flavor. Or savor the moment and everything that it tells you about Colonel Sanders' culinary heart. Or, fuck it, swim toward the light. Let's see. Focus. Savor. Or swim. What should we do? Starting a poll now. What do y'all think? We're all alone with our taste buds, gripping a drumstick in our hand, floating weightlessly. What should we do? Should we focus and meditate? Should we savor the moment and everything it tells us about Colonel Sanders' culinary heart? Or just fucking swim toward the light. Whatever. What do you think? What do you think? You got about 25 seconds left. I wonder, in this moment, while we're floating weightlessly, drifting into another dimension, I wonder what we look like to our other classmates. Alright, we've chosen to savor the moment and everything that it tells you about Colonel Sanders' culinary heart. The flavors in your mouth are beautiful, pure, heavenly. What a guy! alone with the flavors, you feel something that can only be described as love. For a man? For a flavor? Are they the same? Are they the same? After tasting his food, you try to get some one-on-one time with Colonel Sanders. You approach Colonel Sanders. Oh, he smiles, ever so softly as you approach. He stops what he's doing and allows you to break the silence. What a gentleman, oh my. Colonel, I wondered if I could talk to you for a second. Anything for a fellow chef. What exactly was on that chicken? How bold of you to come out and ask. It's an idea I had for a new combination of flavors that'll make me my fortune and establish my legacy for all time as I open a chain of highly successful fried chicken restaurants. No big deal. It's just you and me here talking. I can keep a secret. In fact, I've got some of my own that I'd be willing to trade. What's the rush? The semester's only getting started. We got 2 more whole days to get to know each other. Aw, he doesn't want to rush it. Maybe that's a good thing, though. Look at his face, though! Oh, he's disgusted with us. He hates it. He's putting drugs on that chicken? Oh, no. Maybe that's why it's so addictive. Oh, no. He's clearly not going to give it up easily, but it doesn't hurt to be persistent. I mean, to be fair, he doesn't know us. He doesn't know if we're just gonna be like, thanks, bitch, bye, and create an empire for ourselves, so. You know what they say about secrets, Colonel? Shouldn't learning be fun? Aww. You've got moxie, I'll give you that. Colonel Sanders looks both ways to make sure you're truly alone. Because he's not tall enough that he can just clearly look over our head, probably, and look around for himself already. Like, can already see out of the peripheral vision. And then he leans in. You can feel his warm breath as he whispers. Just one ingredient, but you can't tell. Can't tell anybody, chat. It's a secret. I use. It's just a little something my great-grandmother taught me. Just a little something. Wow! You'd never have guessed that! In fact, you're not even sure where you'd get some if you searched. I mean, yeah, you probably need some sort of connections in order to get something like that. While you're wrapped up in that huge revelation, you notice that Colonel Sanders has disappeared. While everyone else is still in the cafeteria, you decide to go look for him. You find Colonel Sanders outside, standing in the quad. Oh, it's you again. Well, howdy, miss. Sometimes, I like to come outside and look at the school buildings. I think about how my story will continue on after I graduated. It sounds like you have big plans. Big plans. I dare say, the biggest. I will leave my mark on this world. You can bet on that. Alone together for the first time, you figure now is the perfect moment to show your personality to him. Ooh. We gotta show our personality to him. Oh yeah. Okay, so show our personality. That's not how you spell it, I don't care. Neg him to show your own strength. Show strength! Or wow him with a big idea to add an additional ingredient to really spice things up. Ooh. Spice things up. Or be modest, but thoughtful. What should we do? I'm starting the poll now. What should we do to show our personality? So many options. We gotta pick the right one. We need it. We need him to show us his big plans. He can put those plans in my chicken bucket. Oh, yeah. What do we do, chat? How are we gonna show our personality? By our strength? Wow him with a big idea? Or be modest but thoughtful? The poll is almost closed. Spice things up! Here we go. We gotta wow him with a big idea. Oh yeah. To add an additional ingredient to really spice things up. I wonder if he's gonna be upset that we're trying to change his recipe. Or impressed that we're thinking about it and like, I don't know. You know, about that, I was thinking about your secret recipe. I don't doubt it. It's got a way of leaving an impression on all who taste it. You decide to show him that you also know a thing or two about blowing minds with new flavors. Well, I actually had some thoughts on maybe how you could improve it. Improve it? You want to change my secret recipe? And you think you can do better? I mean, have you ever heard of habanero peppers? Heard of them? I tend an entire garden of chili pepper varieties, habanero, poblano, cayenne. But that's not the point. You can't just toss new ingredients into my secret recipe and expect to improve it. Oh, he's disgusted. Oh, he hates us. Oh, no. A recipe is about balance. It involves careful consideration and refinement. I didn't mean to. Let this be the last time you improvise my recipes, Captain Flavor. I'm headed back to class for the next lesson. Oh, that certainly didn't go as planned. We fucked it up. Colonel Sanders. Oh no. Oh, you better head back inside, but you wait a moment so that Colonel Sanders doesn't think you're desperately chasing after him. Holy hell! You step into the massive cooking arena, where the afternoon lesson will take place. Each student gets an oven and all the tools and ingredients they could need. This is terrible. Look at this place! It's magnificent! Finally, we get to show our stuff! Oh my god, I'm so excited. Wait a second. Oh no! We have to show our stuff! What if I totally blow it? Oh no! You're not gonna go... You're not going to blow anything, at least not before me. Except, you know, maybe kisses to the crowd of fans you're going to earn with your signature. Adorable, tiny food creations. Welcome, students, to the cooking arena. For today's lesson, we'll be cooking with partners. Hurry up and pair off. Naturally, Miriam looks over at you, but unable to control yourself, you pounce on Colonel Sanders. Hey, Colonel, would you like to tackle this lesson as a team? As a team of two? That is, you know, teams of two, where there's two people and it would just be you and me, just in a team of two. Because that's what a team of two, it's just you and me and nobody else, just two people. It's a team of two, so, Me and you, if that wasn't clear. Do you want to be my partner? Please?
Sure, Captain Flavor. I'll prepare a station. It's not like I'm it's not like I'm bitter or anything that you tried to change my secret recipe that my grandmammy, my old grandmammy, came up with. But yeah, I'll be in your team. Okay.
Without you as a partner, Miriam is left standing all alone. 2 different students quickly take notice.
Oh my god, there's a female over there. Hello, new partner.
Beep boop. Oh my, 2 potential partners. I'm so sorry, gentlemen, but I don't know who to choose. It looks like you'll have to pick for her. Friend duties can be a little awkward, but that's the price you have to pay for not being alone forever. That should have said, that's the price we have to pay for ditching her. Who do you want to ask to be Miriam's partner?
Well, chat. Isn't Pop like 5? Is there an age limit at this culinary school?
Let's see. Who's Miriam's partner? Pop? Or what is the robot's name? Is it Clank? Pop or Clank? You decide. What do you think, chat? There's a poll. I feel bad. I feel bad just ditching Miriam. Being like, oh, Colonel Sanders. I want to cook all the food with you. But, I mean, Miriam's fine. She's a grown-ass woman, right? I don't know how old we are. Okay, we've got about 20 seconds left on the poll. Oh, it's been like an hour. Remember to hydrate, everybody. I'm gonna have some Dr. Pepper. That's probably not good for hydration, but anyway. Clank's hat is pretty great. Ooh, it's a unanimous vote for Clank. Well, Miriam, your partner's gonna be Clank. Sorry, Pop, but I think Miriam will be partnering with Clank today.
It's okay, I already ate.
It's not entirely clear if Pop has any idea what the point of school is at this juncture. Clank is clearly excited to have some attention. He heats up and begins to roll back and forth. Or is he's excited.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Hold on there, fella. We don't even know the assignment yet.
Why is Miriam standing like that? Oh, that's great.
Technically, Clank might not have a face, but there's something charming and earnest about him. Hishu, I hardly know you.
What is she talking about?
Clank judders and a panel shakes loose. Uh-oh. You get the impression that this is a sign of affection. Looks like you two will be fine. Yeah, everything's fine. Now it's time to focus on your own cooking classwork, Colonel Sanders.
Alright, you two. For today's lesson, we're going to keep it simple. Pick a basic dish and divide up the steps. No chef is an island. It takes 2.
It takes 2. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. It takes 2 of you.
Flints to make a fire. You get the idea.
Which dish do you suggest to your partner, Colonel Sanders?
Oh no.
Oh no! There's so many choices. Okay. Well, what dish should we cook? Well, we've got steak tartar? How do you say that? Tartare. Tartar, I don't know. Steak seems easy enough. It's fancy, and you don't even need to cook it. Wow. So we've got that as a possibility. But then we've also got using... Oh my, we could use an octopus and blow Colonel Sanders' mind. Wow. So we got steak. We could blow the Colonel's mind. Or your grandmother's mashed potatoes and gravy. Mash and gravy. Alright, here's a poll. What do you think, chat? What should we do? The steak? The mash and gravy? Or should we blow his mind with octopus? Tartar? Steak tartar. What do y'all think? Looks like there's like 30 seconds left. That's true. The last time we tried to blow his mind, he just fucking walked away. He was not impressed. He was not impressed. He was like, bitch, what the hell do you think you're doing? Yeah. Maybe we can be that for him. Oh my. Alright, the poll's almost over. And there it is. The mash and gravy. True. Mashed taters are very complimentary. And it's our grandmother's recipe. So it'll go great with his grandmother's recipe for the chicken. I've always been something of a down-home chef. You know, I was thinking we can make something warm and inviting, comforting. Maybe mashed potatoes? It is my grandmother's... And gravy? Wait, that was not... I think that was Van Van's voice. Getting confused. And gravy? I couldn't imagine one without the other. Colonel Sanders casts a coy look at you, causing your whole face to go beet red. Embarrassed, you quickly turn away. I'll go get the potatoes. No, please, let me. Picking perfect produce is a little passion of mine. Looks like things are getting pretty fresh around here. Does someone have a crush on Colonel Sanders? We're just cooking partners. Mind your own business. Sanders' heart is my business. And you'd better keep your fingers off of my man. Did someone call for me? Oh, no, jeez. Van Van. While I'm over here crushing Captain Flavor's dreams, you're supposed to be taking care of our classwork. That was the deal, remember? Colonel Sanders returns, arms full of peeled potatoes. He tosses them into boiling water and turns his attention to you and your old friends. Oh, howdy there, Ashley, Van Van. Are we working in a quartet instead of a duet now? Actually, no. It looked like Captain Flavor was struggling, so we offered to give them a hand. You know how it is, these young amateur chefs. You know how it is. These young amateur chefs need a lot of mentoring. I was going to say, Colonel Sanders, maybe I could also teach you a thing or two about fancy food. Maybe one day, you might be able to get up to my level. Ha! Doubt it. Don't be rude, Van Van. Personally, I have no doubts whatsoever about Colonel Sanders' ability to concoct creations worthy of admiration. After all, your fried chicken was quite spectacular. But Colonel, if you ask me, I might make a better partner for you than this thing that has positioned itself at your station. Don't you feel deep down that we cast complementary shadows? We fit together like a thigh and a drumstick. It just makes sense. Nothing about this makes any sense, but one thing is clear. She's coming for Colonel if you don't watch out. Ashley is really going at you hard. You need to ask for some backup here before things get ugly. What do we do? We need some backup. Okay. What do we do? Turn to Colonel Sanders, hunk of hunks in your time of need. Ask the Colonel for backup. Or do we turn to Miriam, your forever bestie who always has your back? Miriam. What do we do, chat? There's the poll. What do you think? Who do we pick? Colonel Sanders or Miriam? We got about 30 seconds left. This bitch, I swear. Coming after our man. She can't steal Colonel Sanders away from us like that. That's against the rules. Who's it gonna be? The Colonel or Miriam? Alright. 3, 2, 1. And results are in. Miriam, alright. Turn to Miriam, your forever bestie who always has your back. You turn to Miriam, and as soon as you find her, she senses it and looks back. This girl's friend in need radar is second to none. She immediately comes running over. Is somebody threatening my friend? I will destroy them! I actually think that Ashley and Van Van were leaving. Leaving you in the dust vis-a-vis my skills as a chef, perhaps. But stepping away from this competition, you're sorely mistaken. Oh shit! Oh game! Oh stream! What's happening? Oh fuck! Oh no! Okay, hang on. Are we still live? Oh no. Are we okay? Oh, I guess we're back. I guess we're fine. Wow, that was really weird. Okay. Well, we're okay. Miriam, you're a loyal friend, but Captain Flavor's my partner for today's activity. You look for Sprinkles in hopes that he might step in, but he's nowhere to be found. Darn those cute corgis and their short but sturdy stature. You look down at your station and realize that, in the tension of the moment, your hands have been cooking on autopilot. Distracted by the drama, you've already crushed the boiled potatoes into a perfectly creamy mashed texture with plenty of butter and cream for flavor. It's as if your natural passion guided you through the steps you know so well while your attention was elsewhere. Well, I know just what to do. Colonel Sanders extends his hand. He's holding a beautiful white porcelain gravy boat, out of which pours a smooth, brown gravy, smothering your nearly finished potato dish. Gravy flows down the mound of mashed potatoes. The results look spectacular. Granny would be very proud. Oh, Granny. I wish you could see this now. Colonel Sanders. He's agreed to help us. Maybe one day. Maybe we'll even... Colonel Sanders holds a spork out to you. You reach out and grab hold of it, but he doesn't immediately let go. The two of you stand, holding the same spork, and for that small moment, all of the madness and pressure in this crazy world stops. Your eyes lock. The moment is electric. Time stands still. Oh, Colonel Sanders! That goatee!
If you love something, set it free.
Oh, Colonel Sanders! Together, you dig the utensil into the mashed potatoes and lift a heaping sporkful up. When you see Aishle with a sinister look, you know she's plotting against you to be with Colonel Sanders. And then, filled with rage and without thinking, you fling the sporkful of mashed potatoes right into Aishle's stupid, beautiful face.
I think we have a crush on her.
Van! Something! Scooping up a fingerful, Van tastes the dripping mashed potatoes and gravy and realizes that it's delicious! Horrified by this revelation, he slinks away. Will he ever be able to cook something with so much love and integrity?
Hold on right there, Captain Flavor. We do not waste food in the Bloom cooking arena. Colonel Sanders, I expect better from you. If you throw one more spoonful, you both better be prepared to eat it from wherever it lands. Can I ask potatoes, face?
Van rushes back over, a covered dish in his hand.
Mashed potatoes with gravy. Pathetic. In just a few minutes, I prepared a full meal. Gaze upon my speciality. Braised tentacle of octopus in my silky saltwater sauce. Plated on a battle axe blade forged by my supreme chef ancestors. You've ignored me for too long. That ends now. It is I who will have first bite, and you will all look on with envy.
The interrupting student rushes at Van and swipes the bite of his signature dish right off the plate.
No, don't! Something about this dish doesn't strike my nose quite right. I think the octopus was rushed and may have turned in the process. The results could be toxic.
Too late! It's been eaten!
I think I left something in the oven. I don't feel so good.
It killed him!
Everyone, step back. Don't take another bite.
When you look back at the plate, the rest of it's gone. You notice the tip of the tentacle being slurped up in Pop's mouth. He would. Pop winces in pain for just a moment, then is almost immediately back to his oblivious self. Oopsie. Tastes like poison. The entire class is gathered to watch Pop's final moments. Shock is frozen the whole crowd. They're as motionless as statues. The class bell rings, disrupting the moment and snapping everyone back to reality. It would appear that Pop's enthusiasm for trying new things, despite obvious danger, has inoculated him against poisons of all kinds.
I'm not sure the professors here make enough money. Hello? I just turned into a ghost over here.
Seeing that you're shaken up by that really annoying student and all of his nonsense, Colonel Sanders approaches you.
Sorry you had to go through that. Please, allow me to walk you home, miss. What? Like, for real? Oh, come on.
Oh, he's talking to the ghost. Or was he talking to us? You follow Colonel Sanders out of the room. At night, the school building has taken on another vibe entirely. It's dark, and more than a little spooky. But Colonel Sanders, He stands in the quad's neon glow and speaks softly.
Those mashed potatoes we made in class today? You know.
But before you go on, I want you to know, they're not a great representation of my skills. I didn't even realize I was making them. I was just on autopilot and...
They were amazing. Tasting them reminded me of why I became so passionate about food to begin with.
Colonel Sanders is getting choked up. Cooking is obviously important to him in a way that you find inspiring. Now might be the perfect time to tell him you're developing feelings for him. Colonel Sanders, I mean, would you, would you like to come in for some coffee? Maybe? Colonel Sanders?
Yes, Captain Flavor?
Listen, there's something I need to tell you.
Hold it right there! There's something I need to tell you first.
Oh, jeez. Fucking ruin the moment. God, we're about to get some!
You see, when I was just a boy, I had a dream that one day I would be the greatest chef in the world has ever seen. And every day since, I have been working toward that dream, day and night, never stopping, never resting, also lifting a lot of weights, like so many weights, but can't stop, won't stop. We should follow our dreams with all of our hearts, that our souls may grant them like wishes floating on a shooting star. Dear God, make me a bird so I can fly far away. Hey, no, you, shut up. I'm the one here to say inspirational stuff and be the star of the story.
Are we forgetting that your cooking literally killed a guy just a minute ago?
You can't prove that. I also saw you kill that guy. What was his name?
Somewhere in the distance, you hear a long, sad sigh.
Forget him. We're talking about me. Me. I'm the hero.
The Spark Monster is here to fight your hero.
I think I left the fridge door open. Later, nerds. We'll not let harm come to another student. Except that ghost kid. I can't drop the ball on that.
Be afraid. Be very afraid of me, because I'm a monster, see?
Is he rhyming on purpose, or is that just a coincidence? Before you can discuss syntax any further, it's a turn-based fight sequence. What will you do? Oh, God. What are we gonna do? Well, should we attack? I can't spell. Should we attack or defend? For our turn-based fight sequence. What do you think, chat? There's a poll. Go for it. Defend or attack? What do you think? Against the sports monster? Oh no. Listen, Mo. I had to. I had to. You're welcome. Okay, but you know, but sports are the most efficient. Loca, hi. Hola. How are you today? Oh my, we've got like 15 seconds left on the poll. What do you think? Attack or defend? What should we do? He's got like 5 eyes. Oh, his teeth are sports. I didn't even realize. Well, what are we gonna do? The poll is just about over. Attack! You decide to go on the attack. Which attack will you use? All we have is cook with love. We're gonna go for it. Cook with Love does 1 damage. Hell yeah. It just got real! That attack really upsets Spork Monster. Spork Monster goes on the attack. They spit hot gravy at you. No thank you. You take 1 damage. Well, what do you think? Should we attack or defend? Let's see if I can... I wish I could just redo the poll, like do the same poll. I don't know if there's an option for that, but anyway. I gotta type it all out again. Attack or defend. Ready? Here you go. What do you think? What do you think? Attack or defend? Round 2. Hey, glad to hear you're doing good. Ooh, relaxing evening. Well, welcome to the fight. Feminy's arms are giant teeth, or are his teeth tiny arms? Exactly what Lemon Drop said. Yes. We've got 20 seconds on the poll. Cast your votes now. If you'd like. Alright, 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1. And what's it gonna be? Attack! You decide to go on the attack. It worked last time, right? Cook with Love. 1 damage. Spork Monster won't forget this. He's really feeling threatened by your attack. Focuses their mashed mind and draws an energy from Mother Earth itself. They grow larger and more intimidating. How will you respond? Should we attack or defend? Oh. This is crazy! Alright, what do you think? What do you think? Attack or defend? I mean, it worked last time, but... Attacking worked last time, but... He just is more intimidating, and he's larger now. What are we gonna do? Oh no. Alright. About 25 seconds left. Attack or defend? This is crazy! Where did Colonel Sanders go? You know, that's a good point. That is a good point. Maybe that's what we want. If we just keep going, we'll never have to make mashed potatoes again. Except for, it has a tongue. So, I don't know how y'all feel about that. Are you fucking kidding me right now? 50-50, everybody? 50-50! Oh no. Alright, the first person to type attack or defend one of them is what we're doing, so... That's not very fair though, because everyone is hearing this at a different time, probably. But... Attack or defend? Oh no. I don't know. I don't know. It's a tiebreaker. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I mean, it worked last time, right? Yeah. You decide to go on the attack. Okay. We're gonna cook with love. He does 1 damage. At this rate, the semester will probably be over before this fight is. And Spork Monster's no quitter. Buffed up and ready to rumble, they go on the attack once again. Spork Monster uses Utilitensel! You take 2 damage from the attack. If you take much more damage, you're not gonna survive the battle. We gotta defend. We gotta defend. You decide to defend. Which defense will you use? Trepidation. You curl into a ball. Assume the fetal position. I'm not cut out for this. Feeling vulnerable, Spork Monster prepares for its ultimate attack! Rounded Edge!
Vile villain, your reign of terror stops here.
He's not cool at all, I'm so sorry. Colonel Sanders summons the energy of 1,000 chickens! Look at all those chickens.
Hot High Power Pin!
Hot High Power Pinch does 10 damage! Spork Monster is defeated! You saved me! An injured Spork Monster spews steam into the night. Oh no! Should we spare him? Or... let's see, what will become of Spork Monster? Spare his life? Or forget mercy! Finish him! What do y'all think? Poll starts now. I mean, I don't know, what do we do? Maybe Colonel Sanders was just waiting for us to be like... Maybe he was waiting for us to be like, okay, we can't handle it on our own. Maybe he was like, you're a strong, independent woman. I'm gonna wait, let you handle this. What do y'all think? 30 seconds left on the poll. What should we do? Attack? Or not attack.
Finish him!
Or spare him? What do you think? Okay, but that sounds really good. The tongue just means we can make tacos de lengua. Yeah. See? But that's like really good. Like if you make barbacoa with the tongue. Okay, anyway, we're gonna finish him. Sorry, Barn Owl. No mercy today. Time to finish him. The chat has spoken. No student will ever walk the quad in fear again. This monster messed with the wrong chef. Attack! You ready your final attack. You'll never survive my student love. What? You'll never survive my student debt loan destruction. It does 10 damage. Spork Monster is completely vaporized. Colonel Sanders looks on in awe.
You continue to surprise me, Captain Flavor.
The defeated monster left behind a special item. It appears at first to be a cookbook, but upon closer inspection, it's so much more. He also took his own soundtrack with him. It's a book of magic spells, with a golden chicken on the cover. You open the cover and find a library card tucked inside. The last name to have signed it out is Borko. Borko.
Borko. Yeah, that name sounds strangely familiar.
Your blood is pumping as you stand in the quiet of the night, holding the mysterious book in your hands. As you come down from your battle buzz, you realize that your final attack has left you completely depleted. The world around you begins to fade away. Oh, Colonel Sanders! Without any energy to keep your eyes open, darkness overtakes you. Oh my! The image of Colonel Sanders flashes before your eyes as you fall asleep. He must have helped you get home. In your tired state, you don't know if you could have made it without him. What a guy. Also, how did he know where we live? Unimportant. You want to thank him, but you don't have the strength to utter a single word. You feel your covers being pulled up over you as you are tucked in tightly. Good night, my Colonel. In your dream, you're together with Colonel Sanders. For some reason, Sprinkles is also there, instructing your love. Dreams are weird. You awake on day 2 and attempt to process the wild visions you had. Were they memories? Or premonitions? Maybe even deadly premonitions? And then there was that secret ingredient that Colonel Sanders went ahead and told you outright. Not much of a secret, huh? It's probably just because he already trusts you so much. Sure, that makes sense. Yeah, we'll go with that. You meet up with your bestie in front of the school. Before you can tell her about the encounter with the spork monster, she launches into a story of her own. Okay, I know, like, this might sound like a little bit strange, but I think I might like Clank. Wait a minute, like him? Like? I know it sounds like it's moving too fast, but there's something about him. I like him, like him. We got to talking after class, and he's actually a totally sweet guy. Like, not only that, but he's like totally really smart too. And he told me all kinds of stories about Colonel Sanders, and like I could totally tell you if you want me to, but like anyway, Clang's just really great. But there's, you know, like, did you know that Colonel Sanders was the most popular kid in his high school? No, but that does make complete sense. I mean, just look how gorgeous he is. Yeah, but he was so popular that he was voted prom king at a school he didn't even go to, and was also the convertible that he in. Wait, what? What? What am I reading? He was so popular that he was voted prom king at a school he didn't even go to, and was also the convertible that he himself rode in at the front of the homecoming parade. I'm thinking maybe something got lost in pressure cooker language translation there. Either way, maybe it'd be best if you took it slow with this new boy, like I am with Colonel Sanders. You and Colonel Sanders, the coolest guy in school, the most famous student to ever attend University of Cooking School Academy for Learning, you're a thing now? I mean, we definitely connected yesterday. I don't know if we're actually a thing, but I mean, we shared a moment and he was in my dream. Sure you did, you're great. Why wouldn't he be into you, I guess? Laughing at the implication that you and Colonel Sanders might be a thing is definitely not cool. You are great. You have an idea about how to prove that your love is real. Well, if he's not into me, why did he tell me one of his secret ingredients? Your bestie's eyes light up. A secret ingredient? Yeah, I just said that, a secret ingredient. Is there a dramatic echo in here? Miriam checks to make sure you're alone before continuing. So this summer, while I was on vacation with my family, a lovely man approached me in the botanical garden while I was wandering. This can't be good. He told me all about his passion for spices, secret spices. The man even gave me some to show me what he meant. He said it was a powder created from super duper rare dried flower petals, and that if I did him a big favor, I'd have some of my own. Please, Miriam, don't tell me. So I filled my suitcase with them and brought them home. He was so nice, he even met me at the gate when I arrived. Later, when I cooked with him, a very strange feeling came over me, and the flavor was unlike anything I'd ever tasted. I think you're being very liberal with the meaning of spices here. Whatever. Anyhow, we both share an interest in cooking, so we've stayed in touch. You know, like pen pals. I bet he'd love to know more about new spices. Well, I'm definitely not supposed to share Colonel Sanders' secret recipe. And besides, I only know the one ingredient, so I doubt it'd be much use to anyone. Please, 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 Captain Flavor, please, 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 please. Oh my god, Miri, shut up! Okay, but like, it would just mean the world to me. Like, no one has to know it came from you or from Colonel Sanders. Oh no, well, what do you think, chat? Should we protect Colonel Sanders' secret? Or should we share it with our bestie? Oh no. Let's see. Secret ingredient. Oh no. I mean, he told us in confidence, but this is our best friend, so... Share with bestie? Or tell her to fuck off. Actually, I don't think Twitch will let me type that. Tell her to back off. Alright, what do you think? There's a poll? Let's see, tell her the ingredient. Or make up a fake ingredient. So the fake ingredient is the back off option. Just by the way. I didn't exactly read it before I typed that. But what do you think? What should we do? What should we do? Watch it just be MSG. Alright, the poll is almost over. What do you think? What do you think? And back off, Miriam. Alright, we're gonna make up a fake ingredient. You quickly think of a fake ingredient name. I don't know, how about... It was Eye of Newt. Yeah, I know, it sounds like some kind of witch's potion, but what can you do? Eye of Newt. Wow. Her eyes light up, imagining such a thing, and you figure that you've satisfied her curiosity and she'll move on. However, she immediately turns around and does some thumb typing on her phone that you can't quite see. That's probably not good. Before you can ask her to confirm something, that she was definitely not texting secrets to other people, you're interrupted. Yo, Professor, what's going on? How are you today? Hey, it's going. It's going. It's an interesting ride so far. A wind rushes in. Cherry blossom petals fill the air. It's Colonel Sanders. He's arriving at school. Oh. What should we do? All right, ready? Colonel Sanders. Should we stand back and admire his majestic glory? Or run to him? Well, what do you think? Admire majestic glory or run to him? Starting the poll now. You got a minute to participate if you'd like. What are we gonna do? Oh, the music is the best, by the way. It's just... What is this? Colonel Sanders. He's arriving at school, but what should we do? Stand back and admire, or should we run to him? I don't know what we should do.
Let's see. We got like 5 seconds left on the poll. What are we gonna do? What do y'all think? And the votes are in. We will stand back and admire his majestic glory. Colonel Sanders' horse is truly a thing of beauty. Yes, that is what we were looking at. Without ever acknowledging that he's being watched, he does a short horse dance before dismounting with a flourish. He then slaps the beautiful creature gently on the rear, sending it running free into the countryside. You're so struck by the sight of him that you lose the ability to speak coherently. Colonel Sanders, he just went and over, and I just went. Didn't realize anyone was watching. Don't worry, he knows his way home. You attempt to compliment Colonel Sanders, but the words don't come out exactly right. What a horseful beaut you have! I mean, what a horseful beaut you have! Dang it, that's what I just said. Being a good friend, Miriam attempts to cover for you. Oh, Captain Flavor just gets really nervous around people they like. No big deal. What? This is not helping. I mean, they got food poisoning and we're up all night. It was gruesome. You totally should have seen it. She gives you a wink and a smile as if to say, situation handled. Can't blame a girl for trying. And with that, Colonel Sanders disappears into the school, leaving you and Miriam to follow. Miriam. When you enter the classroom, you can see your 2 rivals, Ashley and Van Van, are doing something bad. By the way they're hiding, you know it must be really bad. Like, counterfeiting recipes bad, experimenting with restricted ingredients bad, summoning a demon bad. You try and get a peek over Van Van's hulking shoulder, but he sees you coming. Whoa there, little one. I'm not sure you're ready to handle this. Why don't you make like a bee and mind your own wax, honey? Oh my god, that was awful. Her pun, it was just... Well, what do we do? Tell them to stop acting immature? Or act like you're not interested in them, but really try and get a closer look. Let's see. Stop being immature, or get a closer look. What do y'all think? The poll starts now. Should we do? Tell them to stop acting immature. Act like you're not interested in them, but really try and get a closer look at it. Hey, Hogwarts is cool. But why couldn't it have been this cool? Man, nothing is this cool. Alright, the poll is just about over. What did y'all decide? Ooh, we gotta play it cool. Act like we're not interested, but maybe we can sneak a peek. Get a closer look. You sit near the rivals, but leave your back turned to them. You even hear Van Van mutter something that sounds a bit like a magic spell. However, he notices you eavesdropping. Eavesdropping! God damn, let me do that again. However, he notices you eavesdropping. You try and cover your tracks and improvise an excuse.
It's time for class and you're distracting the rest of us who want to learn. Now you've upset them. Oh, and you're the emperor of cooking, are you? You make the rules.
I'm not sure you'd know a good meal if it ate you.
What? Good one, Van. Being the best chef in the world takes more than just culinary skills. It takes creativity. It takes panache.
And it doesn't hurt to use a little evil.
You finally get a look at what it was they were hiding, and you instantly recognize it. It's a book, just like the one you found after your encounter with the spork monster. Hey, that's the same book that I found last night in the quad. Ashley immediately elbows Van Van, who hides the book behind his back. I don't know what you're talking about. That book is a family heirloom, and its contents are secret. You notice that they haven't just been studying the book. They've got Pop pinned to the wall, and they're tossing potato skins at him as he tries to catch them in his mouth.
We're playing.
Before you can dig in any further, you're interrupted by the arrival of more students. It's almost time for class. Beep beep. Clank must be running late. He's in such a hurry that he rolls right over Van Van's meaty foot.
Hey, watch it, you bucket of bolts.
You watch how you talk to him. He didn't do anything.
Bzz. Whoop.
Who do you think you're talking to? I've never heard such language, not even from a stand mixer.
Whoop whoop. No, your mother was a stand mixer. Got him.
Van Van jumps to attack Clank, but Clank shocks Van Van, sending him flying across the room. Protect me, Colonel Sanders! These crazed men are about to come to blows. I think it must be over me, but I'm not interested in either of them. Ashley's tone has completely changed in an instant. She bats her eyelashes at Colonel Sanders. Surely he must know that this is a ruse, right? He can't be that dense.
Gentlemen, get a hold of yourselves. Save it for the arena at least. Or don't. Honestly, what do I care? I got lofty career aspirations to focus on.
Maybe I can help you with your business plan. Just then, Sprinkles arrives to signal the true start of the class day. He's panting, which doesn't seem that abnormal. He's a professor, but he's also a dog.
Students, please take your seats. I apologize for my late arrival. I spent the morning chasing a car all around town and my tiny legs are very, very tired.
So adorable.
But I'm here now, and I hope you're ready to learn.
Rub his furry dog belly. He loves it. After he catches his breath, Sprinkles regains control of the classroom. Without further ado, we'll review the global history of my favorite fowl, the chicken. You want to pay attention to the lesson, truly you do. Which is why in 1776, in the signing of the Declaration of Independence, it was the chicken who first signed their name. But you can't help but daydream about Colonel Sanders. And you miss most of the important parts, but it's okay, because I'll probably be able to get notes from Miriam. Oh no, unless she's daydreaming about Clank, but that's okay. Maybe Colonel Sanders will give me his notes and maybe we can study together. Maybe I can ask him to tutor me one-on-one finally and yeah. When you come to, Sprinkles is holding a tray of food in front of you. Well, Captain Flavor? Naturally, this appears to you to be a sample platter. Well, which item do you want to sample? Which item to sample? We've got a glass of water, a shimmering pepper. Maybe it's got hollow on it. Ooh. Or a a dog biscuit. What do y'all think? The poll is starting now. Which would you choose if you were in this situation? If a dog just showed up with a platter in front of you, which would you pick? A glass of water? A shimmering pepper? Or a dog biscuit? Which one seems the most appetizing to you? Which one do you think Colonel Sanders would be impressed by if you chose it? Because that's really what this is all about. We're just trying to get Colonel Sanders. About 10 seconds left. Let's see. The poll is almost over. And chat shows a shimmering pepper. I'm very proud of you. Yes, exactly, for not stealing his dog biscuit. We would like to sample a shimmering pepper. A brightly colored pepper stands out from the other items. It sparkles in a most eye-catching way, probably because it's got hollow on it. So naturally you reach out, grab it, and eat it right away. However, your body's not prepared for the heat. Oh no, the pepper has triggered an intense spice hallucination. It feels like forever as you trip through the universe. My friend, oh. This guy again. I'm here to give you an important message, oh. You must avenge my death and fulfill your destiny of getting with Colonel Sanders. All you must do is... I was saying, to fulfill your destiny, all you must do is... Sorry, I think I've still got some spice stuck in my throat. It's fine, I'll work through. To fulfill the prophecy, you must... You feel yourself begin to regain consciousness. Oh man. You come to and find everyone staring at you. That pepper was sprinkled with the last of its kind on... That pepper was the last of its kind on Earth, and now it's gone forever. You ate the last one, Captain Flavor. You think to yourself, geez. Oh, geez Louise. I should pay better attention. Hey, Captain Flavor, we all make mistakes. I'm sure he'll forgive you. Like, maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but like, someday. Anyway, don't even worry about it. It's fine. Come on, it's time for lunch. Before anyone can relax, the cafeteria lights dim, and your rivals enter to make a dramatic announcement. Today's lunch will be prepared by a time-competitive cook-off. The level of theatrics with these two is off the charts. They really are Team Rocket. Well, do we demand that they stop wasting everyone's time? Or step up and tell them, you're on! Lunchtime! I don't know, what was it? Demand that they stop wasting everyone's time. Stop wasting time! Or step up and tell them, you're on! What do y'all think? Poll starts now. What do you think we should do? I really like Van Van's design, by the way. His hair. Just look at that hair. How do you do that? It's incredible. How do I have hair like that? Focus, focus. not what we're here for. Okay. Demand they stop wasting time. Or step up and tell them, you're on! Got about 10 seconds left for the poll. All right. Step up and tell them, you're on! A bit of lunchtime competition, eh? Count me in. If I have to wipe the tables with you fools before I set my lunch down on it, then so be it!
I'm not the fool, you're the fool, fool! Got him. Good one, Van Van. I like your gumption, Captain Flavor. I'll be watching your performance.
Just as things reach a boiling point, Sprinkle steps in. Surely he'll put a stop to this madness.
Now, students, please settle down. This is a lunchroom, not a sportsing court.
Finally, a little sense. You breathe a sigh of relief.
At least, not until we turn on the timer.
Oh no! Just then a huge light blasts you in the face, flashing the words timer ready!
I'm glad they didn't actually flash that at us, though. That's nice. That's what I'm talking about.
I stand corrected.
The hard way builds solidly a foundation of confidence that cannot be swept away. And that's an original quote by me, in case anyone was wondering. I hope it's a message that lifts you to victory. You're free to quote me on that anytime you want.
Like a diamond, I was formed under pressure, and now's my chance to shine. I will defeat you myself. You had his chicken, and you made mashed potatoes and gravy on day one, and you're feeling like you can really impress him again here. It's time to boil some water for the potatoes. Think fast. If the timer runs down, you'll be forced to pick randomly.
Oh god, here we go.
What temperature does water boil at? I don't know. That's wrong.
Damn it! The Celsius was on top. What were you thinking, Captain Flavor? Get your head in the game! You're gonna need to season this chicken before you cook it. You don't know Colonel Sanders'
recipe exactly, but you got an idea. How many herbs and spices did he say he used? 11! That's right! You might not know all of the ingredients yet, but at least you're headed in the right direction. Now that you've got some basic steps going, it's time to elevate your craft. What state of mind offers the most flavor? What state of mind? Gratitude! That's right! You must never take this opportunity for granted if you hope to succeed. Your classmates are rooting for you, but Ashley is simply stronger and faster than you. You'd better pick up the pace if you want to survive. When you were a child, your father told you to never forget where you came from. Every day, you meditate on his advice and draw energy from that place. Now would be a great time to harness that energy, so where does it come from? Small town where big dreams are born. This is your shot and you're not going to miss it. You try to shut out the noise of the arena and focus on your cooking. Because I'm not throwing away my shot. What is the sound of success? Sizzling. That's right.
Don't make me get the spray bottle.
Damn it. You notice Colonel Sanders out of the corner of your eye.
I believe in you, Captain Flavor. You can do anything you set your mind to.
He's actually cheering you on. Which would be awesome, except knowing he's watching you makes you totally forget what you're doing. Now all you can think about is Colonel Sanders riding that beautiful, majestic horse. What? How many spoonfuls of gravy would it take to fill a traditional Victorian What? What were you thinking? Get your mind back into the competition. All I could see was his face and then the horizon and... Oh no, Sprinkles is upset. You're stranded on a desert island with only one desert cookbook, which you take. What a hunk! Right?
You know what? Shouldn't you be focused on the challenge? You're falling behind.
Sorry, I forgot the question. Oh, we're riding together, we're exchanging wedding vows. What does that have to do with crafting spectacular project? you're really struggling to keep up. At the next station over, Ifle has already begun plating elements of her dish. It's colorful and complex. To make up time, you toss your biscuit dough into a stand mixer. As you do, the crowd gasps. Oh, yikes. I know you love nothing more than seeing a fellow appliance utilized in a kitchen battle, but sometimes that means sacrificing the personal touch. You might not have any hands, but Captain Flavor does, and a good chef needs to be touching the dough to know when it's properly mixed.
And there's an easy way and a hard way. You don't get far by going the easy way. That's what I always say. That's what my grandpappy always said, my grandma and my great-grandma, and that's what they said.
When you hear everyone talking, you realize how serious your error was. You immediately shove your hand into the mixer to rescue your dough before it's overmixed. Captain Flavor, no! Why would you do that, you fucking idiot? But you're not fast enough and your hand gets stuck. It's immediately crushed by the quickly spinning beaters. There's no way you'll be able to use that hand for the rest of the match. Colonel Sanders shakes his head in shame.
What you often find is that the easy way can turn out much, much more difficult. Everyone stop what you're doing right now. The battle is over.
It can't be! I was so close to finishing my dish!
Sweetheart, look at your hand. You simply can't go on.
Oh, that's too bad. And here I am with a completed dish, ready to serve. Surely that makes me the winner by default?
No, it wouldn't be fair to compare the two on account of Captain Flavor's injury.
You see Sprinkles begin to lick his doggy chops as he locks onto the dish.
But I suppose you should at least tell us what you prepared.
Well, because I'm the sweetest, I skipped straight to dessert. Under this white chocolate dome, you'll find a wide array of delights, taking you on a journey of flavor that tastes good and tells a story of excellence. I was going to ask Captain Flavor to do the honor, but since you're injured now, I'm afraid that pouring this creamer of delicate hot chocolate sauce might be too difficult for you. Colonel Sanders, if you wouldn't mind lending me your strong, steady hand. Colonel Sanders pours the hot chocolate sauce on top of the dome, causing it to melt away, revealing the ingredients hidden within. Inside, you'll find a delicate fried cheese croquette atop a slice of honeycomb, ice cream 2 ways, tender nougat, and pearls of blueberry. Yes. Colonel Sanders seems intrigued, but perhaps not impressed as he dips his finger in the chocolate sauce. Just as long as Sprinkles doesn't have any. Ashley, what are you trying to do to him?
Simplicity isn't your strong suit, is it, Ashley?
Oh, you! As he places a sauce-covered finger into his lips, Ashley leans over and whispers something into his ear. A dab of sauce sticks to his mustache. Ooh! Should we internalize the rage we feel? Or put ourselves between Colonel Sanders and Ashley? Let's see. Internalize rage or step between them. What should we do? What do y'all think? Starting the poll now. About a minute if you'd like to participate. Why would she make a chocolate dish when our professor's a dog? The professor can't have any then. So, is our hand, like, just crushed forever? Are we gonna go get it checked out? Like, are we gonna go to the doctor or something? Is there a nurse on campus? Like, what's happening? Alright. I've returned. I don't know what happened with my mic a moment ago. Can you hear me? Hello, hello. I hope this is working. Okay. I'm gonna take that as a yes, you can hear me. Alright, cool. Yeah, I don't know what happened a moment ago, but anyway. Alright. Are you ready to try again? Here we go. Can't just leave it like that. Hey, thanks, Lemon Drops. Thank you, everyone, for waiting. My dog is fed and happy now. Alright. Let's see. Before anyone can relax, the cafeteria lights dim. And your rivals enter to make a dramatic announcement. Let's see if we can actually get through this correctly this time without mangling our hand. Today's lunch will be prepared by timed competitive cook-off. Well,
We told them you're on last time. Should we demand that they stop wasting everybody's time this time? Oh my. Are y'all having any issues watching the stream? I'm just noticing a few, oh yeah, there it is. Unstable. Okay, let's see. Let me figure that. Oh, it's excellent. Okay, I don't know. Just want to make sure everything's all good and golden before we continue. Excuse me. Okay. Well. Let me look at some things. Okay, it seems to have stabilized, so we'll continue. Alright, again, yeah, last time we told them, you're on. Let's try to demand that they stop wasting everyone's time this time. Is everything a competition with you two? Yes. Yes! Well, not with me. I'm on a personal journey to learn to love. To learn to love? Sure, why not? But definitely not to constantly battle. Yeah, stop getting your genres crossed. Don't you have some portable monsters to capture or something? Because you're Team Rocket. I need to eat if I'm going to have the energy to sustain my education and pursue my dreams of becoming a master chef. How are any of us supposed to get anywhere if we're constantly fending off challenges from every know-it-all with an apron? Besides, I already brought my own lunch. Captain Flavor, you should have it. It will give you the energy you need to succeed. Miriam reaches out and presents a gift to you. My special grilled cheese and tomato soup with chocolate milk to wash it down and a tartlet for dessert. Isn't it cute? It's so tiny. I knew you'd love it. It only takes you about 5 seconds to eat Miriam's tiny food, but it's just what you needed for motivation. You know what? I've learned enough for today. Let's battle! Just as things reach a boiling point, Sprinkle steps in. Surely he'll put a stop to this madness. Now, students, please settle down. This is a lunchroom, not a sportsing court. Finally, a little sense. Oh. At least not until we turn on the timer. Ready? Huge light blasts you in the face, flashing the words timer ready. That's what I'm talking about. I stand corrected. If it's a battle you want, it's a battle you'll get. My bestie can best the best of them. Best believe it. Believe it. Like a diamond, I was formed under pressure, and now's my chance to shine. I will defeat you myself. Alright, I can do it this time. You had his chicken, and you made mashed potatoes and gravy on day one, and you're feeling like you can really impress him again here. It's time to boil some water for the potatoes. Think fast. If the timer runs down, you'll be forced to pick randomly. Okay, 100 Celsius, that's right. But how would you have even gotten into the school without knowing that? Winner gets to rub my furry belly. Let that enticing offer motivate you. You're going to need to season the chicken before you cook it. You don't know Colonel Sanders' recipe exactly, but you have an idea. He's got 11 herbs. That's right. You might not know all the ingredients yet, but at least you're headed in the right direction. Okay, so here's where it all goes downhill. Now that you got some basic steps going, it's time to elevate your craft. What state of mind? Gratitude. That's right.
You must never take this opportunity for granted if you hope to succeed. Your classmates are rooting for you, but Ashley is simply stronger and faster than you. You'd better pick up the pace if you want to survive. When you were a child, your father told you to never forget where you came from. Every day, you meditate on his advice and draw energy from that place. Small town, right? Was that right? Yeah, this is your shot. You're not gonna miss it. Hello. You try to shut out the noise of the arena and focus on your cooking. What's the sound of success? Was it sizzling? I think that was wrong. Bubbling? Bubbling's wrong! Oh no! Next question. You noticed Colonel Sanders.
I believe in you, Captain Flavor.
He's actually cheering you on. Which would be awesome, except knowing he's watching you makes you totally forget what you're doing. Now all you can think about is Colonel Sanders. Oh no, he's blowing you a kiss. What were you thinking? Get your mind back into the competition? You're stranded on a desert island with only one desert cookbook. Which do you take? What a hunk! I know, right?
You know what? Shouldn't you be focused on the challenge? You're falling behind.
Riding together in a gondola. What does that have to do with crafting spectacular fried chicken and delicate baked biscuits? I think we're gonna get the bad ending again. You're really struggling to keep up. Oh no, she's plating her elements. Oh, we put it into a stand mixer. This is bad. Yep. This is really bad. We took the easy way out. Everyone's upset. Everyone's mad. We mangled our hand. We don't have this. The battle's over. Oh, it can't be. I was so close to finishing my dish. But our hand. Oh, that's too bad. Well, did she make the same dessert? Yep, chocolate dome. She's done it again. She's trying to kill him. What's this? Oh, am I supposed to be clicking this? Oh, to skip through. Oh. Last time, we put ourselves between Colonel Sanders. Maybe we should just internalize our rage this time. See what happens. Your rage burns so intensely within your eyes that they burst into flames. The flames cause your eyebrows to catch fire and turn to ash, and they fall off of your face, which means people will have a hard time understanding your emotions for the rest of the semester. Perhaps forever. Embarrassed and ashamed by your poor performance, not to mention your crispy fried brow, you run for the quad to be alone. The beautiful weather feels like an insult. Inside of you a storm rages. It's Colonel Sanders. He's probably here to tell you that he and Ashley are in love and have decided to get married. And he won't even ask you to cater his wedding because you're a terrible chef and an awful person. You try to hide from him, but he approaches you directly.
Listen, I know you're hurting right now. Not just from the devastating loss, but from that run-in with the mixer and the small fire. We should get that checked out.
Oh, I'm fine. Can't you just leave me alone? I'm a loser. I'm not fit to fill your fryer. I'll never be a master chef.
Failure is a part of life. Not just for you, but for all of us. Don't you think I've never failed at anything before?
What? I mean, yeah, that's exactly what I think.
Well then, think again. I wasn't always the man you see before you. Enrolled in culinary school. Incredibly handsome, successful, motivated. Well, handsome, sure. I was born that way. But I've walked other paths and arrived at dead ends. I was passionate about life, but I failed as an obstetrician.
I didn't know.
People see my delicate ribbon tie, my well-kept beard, and they assume that I've got it all together. Which is true now, but hasn't always been.
Sounds like this guy could really use a hug.
I resolved then that I was going to amount to something. No amount of hours, labor, or money would deter me from giving the best I had to give.
As Colonel Sanders changed his focus, you can see something ignite inside of him. A burning passion.
One has to remember that every failure can be a stepping stone to something better. My new dream is pure. It's honest. It's something that a humble man in a crisp white suit can be proud of. I will create a new chain of chicken restaurants that will bring joy to the entire world and make up for my past misdeeds.
Yay! Just as your moment grows intimate, you're interrupted by a threatening, shadowy presence. Battle scarred from the night before, you prepare for the worst. It's the spork monster! Yeah, he was an obstetrician? What?
Gorko, the spork monster, is here to fight. A hero. Anyone else feeling a bit
Dave, that's Colonel Sanders. Anyone else feeling a bit of day robbery?
I'm sorry, Gorko, but I could have sworn we already battled you last night.
That was Gorko last week. Ah, Gorko, I'm here to avenge them.
Are you stronger than Gorko?
Wait, or wait, no, not really. We're pretty much exactly equal in every way. Why do you ask?
Colonel Sanders smirks. He's already on the same page as you. It's just that we beat Gorko pretty easily, so I don't think you have much of a chance. Not to mention, I feel really guilty about that. If I could take it back, I would.
I think what Captain Flavor is saying is, we're just good friends. Life's too short to make enemies.
I suppose we really don't need to fight. This is I've got these points each resolved.
All the better for enjoying tasty food. Surely you like to eat. Don't we?
Of course I do.
Inspiration strikes and you come up with a quick idea. Chomp on this! You toss a biscuit into Gorko's open mouth and he devours it in one gulp. Gulp?
Delicious. You're much nicer than the evil students who once upon a time turned me into this creature who stands here today.
I don't believe it. You were human once?
Well, no. I was a chihuahua. But I was still a student at this school until one day some mean kids with a magic spellbook cast a dark enchantment on me and I was forever transformed.
A magic spell book.
Precisely. Borko used to have a copy, but somewhere along the way I've lost it. If you find such a book, I beg of you, respect it. You're a powerful chef, and you shouldn't rely on such dark and evil magic. No. You should be protecting the innocent from those who would cheat them through sorcery and guile. If you need me, don't fear. I will be there.
Just like the ultimate potato is here. Hi. How are you? Oh, I'm sorry. The ultimate potato. Hello.
Well, it sounds like there's some bad cooks in the kitchen of life. Captain Flavor, together, I'm sure we can defeat them. Come back to my hideaway and we can discuss.
Colonel Sanders wants us to come back to his hideaway with him. A personal invitation. Can't imagine what Colonel Sanders' home must be like, but it sounds like you're about to find out. Stepping inside Sanders' home, surrounded by his things, you start to feel a special bond with him, especially that chicken statue over there. It looks like you live such an exciting life, Colonel Sanders.
Every day can be an adventure if you approach it with the right attitude. Long ago, I made the decision to never stop searching, never stop working, never stop imagining. Have you been working on any new recipes of your own lately? I'm always excited to talk about food with another ambitious chef.
Well, I mean, there is something. It's really just a side dish that I've been tinkering with, but, you know, just trying to find the right balance of flavors and textures. I'm not sure I've nailed it yet, but I'm close. Colonel Sanders' eyes perk up as he starts to wonder what dish you might be describing that you just haven't quite nailed yet. It's meant to pair with something spicy or something crispy? Both, perhaps. Now you've got him right where you want him. Should you reveal your new creation to him? Or keep it a secret, just for you?
Oh no. Oh no.
Chat, what should we do? Secret side dish. Should we reveal the secret to him, or keep it hidden. Keep it safe. What do you think? We start the poll right now. You got a minute if you'd like to cast your vote. What should we do? The tasty dish in front of us. Oh my. Colonel Sanders.
This is my favorite game that we've ever played here. Oh boy. Well, what are we gonna do, chat? We got about 25 seconds.
Should we reveal or keep it a secret? Alright, we're going to reveal the secret to Colonel Sanders. Maybe it'll bring us closer. You decide that you're as ready as you'll ever be to share your original cooking with Colonel Sanders. Before you can talk yourself out of it, you decide to dive in head first. You reach into your lunch bag for a special dish that you've been keeping on ice all day. I present to you my original coleslaw. The shredded cabbage dish glistens in the light of Colonel Sanders' Lux hideaway.
Magnificent.
Together, you chow down on the creamy slaw until just a spoonful remains in the bowl.
You mind if I hold on to the last bite? I'd like to have it around so that I can admire its taste later and think back on this moment.
Yikes. No, I don't mind at all. Please, by all means. You could offer to make him more, but he seems like a very sentimental kind of guy. Sure, why not? Please, make yourself...
Oh, nope, this isn't our house. This is not our house. Please, make yourself comfortable. I'll be back in just a moment. I'll just, slip into something a little more comfortable.
You realize that now would be the perfect time to do some snooping. Maybe we'll find some shinies. Around the room are various items that you can look closer at. Each item seems to radiate memories and emotions.
We get to learn about the Colonel! Okay, we gotta click on the chicken first.
It's a point-and-click adventure now! Wow! That is a picture of a camel.
I'm very glad we did not pick camel meat earlier in the game to eat for a broken heart.
You notice a very realistic stuffed chicken sitting on a corner table. When you pick it up, you realize it isn't just realistic, it's real! Taxidermy must have been important to Colonel Sanders when it was alive. A little note clipped to the chicken's foot reads,
"The true state bird of the great state of Kentucky."
Wow. By the way, Professor, I'm glad you're still here.
And I agree as well. The music is just, oh my god.
It's so good. A lock of silver hair is woven through the teeth of a comb. Maybe we should take that, put it into our purse, and do some voodoo with it later. Upon further inspection, you realize that the hair therein isn't just silvery in color. It's actually made of spun silver. Oh my god! Maybe that was a pet chicken. Is that what that was? A scented candle. You pick it up and try to identify the smell. Power tool? Freshly starched collar? Piece of wood floating in a lake? Summer of 69? Never had a summer of 69. Never had a cherry balance of my own. No, it's one of the secret recipe ingredients. The door mysteriously opened. You take a closer look at a large urn sitting on a nearby pedestal. There's a plaque on it. It's dusty, but when you wipe it off, you can read the inscription. It says, "Here lie the ashes of all my past careers and business failures." Poor guy. The photo appears to be Colonel Sanders, except he's an old man visiting the pyramids of Egypt? Maybe this is where he's discovered one of the secret herbs and spices? One of the framed photos shows an old man who looks a bit like Colonel Sanders standing with a friend. They hold fried chicken drumsticks and appear to be cheersing them. That's not what they're doing, but okay. You look closely and see that there's a short inscription. Did he kill the real Colonel Sanders? Does he keep him in that urn? Oh my god. Yikes. I wonder who my dear friend Pete is. An adorable little baby boy crawls across the floor. From the goatee and mustache combo he sports, you figure this must be Colonel Sanders himself. Maybe he's born with it. Who frames a baby picture of just themselves? Probably the same type of person who would make their own face the logo of the company they founded, am I right? That is slight. You gaze out the window across the vast lake and mountain range beyond. Just then, the ghost of Student pops up. Are you thinking about heading out into the world on a quest to avenge my death? Wait, what? I never even learned your name. Why would I avenge you? I could just tell you my name right now. Can't you see I'm in the middle of something? You open the window a crack and the ghost of Student is swept out with the breeze. Bye. See you never. This must be where he keeps the secret recipe. You think for a moment. What number is important to Colonel Sanders? Then it dawns on you. As soon as you turn the dial to 111111, the safe opens. Inside it, you find a single note. Can chicken be prepared sashimi style? Oh my. You open the door to Colonel Sanders' closet and find a row of his signature white suits hanging within. You take one off its hanger and try it on. The jacket is a bit big for you, but it's soft and comfortable. You give yourself a deep hug, breathing in his scent. They say that home is where the heart is, but is this what they meant? Before you can look any further, you hear Colonel Sanders returning. He has a new dish that he's been working on, and he wants you to taste it. You try to act casual until he asks you why you're wearing his jacket. I don't usually loan those out, but I must say it does look good on you. Oh crap, the jacket! You forgot to take it off! Oh no, what are we gonna do? Oh no, he saw us wearing his jacket, what do we do? You decide that now's your moment to make a big move. Or you tell him you're cold. Or you fess up and tell him the truth. Well, what are we gonna do? Tell him you're cold. I was just, I wasn't snooping or anything. I just happened, the door to the closet opened by itself and I just saw a jacket and I was cold and, Or could make a big move. I don't know. What should we do? I'm starting the poll now. What do you think? Is now the time to confess to Colonel Sanders of our love? Should we just brush it off and be like, it's just a little chilly in here? Or should we just tell him the truth? We were snooping. I'm sorry. We opened the safe. I'm sorry. What should we do? But like, look at his eyes. Just look at that hair. How? Who made this? I forgot the company name, but thanks for making the game. Alright, the poll is over. What do we do? Oh no! Oh no, the votes! What do we do? Why is it a tie? Y'all. Oh no. Okay, listen. I guess I'm the tiebreaker. Okay. I don't know if we're at the point to make a big move. And I don't think we should just fess up and tell him anything. Well, I'll just go with your cold. We'll just be like, oh, I'm just a little cold. He already said the jacket looks good on us. But we don't want to start off a relationship by lying. We already lied to our best friend. Maybe we should just tell him the truth. I don't think we should make a big move because the last time we've tried to, like, be forward about things, he didn't like it. So, he wasn't going for it. Maybe we should just tell him. We gotta tell him the truth. Just tell him the truth. You confess. I think I've developed feelings for you. Listen, I'm not sure that my big chicken dreams have left any room in my life with romance right now. Also, I didn't think that we were gonna confess. With that one, I thought we were just gonna be like, we were snooping, I'm sorry. God damn it. Overwhelmed, you take off the jacket and run for the door. But the thought of leaving Colonel in the midst of such an emotional breakthrough gives you pause. You stop yourself. Colonel?
Yes, Captain Flavor.
I honestly think this may be the beginning of something wonderful.
I think you're right. We should take things slow.
You talk late into the night and drift off into a slumber.
Yes! Fuck yeah, we salvaged the night.
Dream sequence!
We've done it. Chat, we're doing it. We're getting there. Slowly but surely.
You awake to a beautiful morning in Colonel Sanders' hideaway. Did you make the right decision on how to respond to Colonel Sanders? Only time will tell. Today is a day that could change the rest of your life. That means we better not fuck up with our decisions. You think about the new secret ingredient you just learned about. In some jurisdictions, it's not even legal. But if the recipe is a secret, how will they know?
KFC?
Your thoughts are interrupted when Colonel Sanders emerges into the room. He's holding a gorgeously plated breakfast, and your mouth waters at the sight of it.
Here's a simple breakfast I just whipped up. Took me like 3 seconds. No big D.
It's meticulous. You taste Colonel Sanders' food and it takes you on a journey. When you return, he's waiting to ask you an important question.
So, would you say that we're, the perfect match?
How presumptuous!
My cuisine, your taste buds, that is.
Oh, fuck you. Such confidence. Such grace. Could he be the world's greatest gift to cookery? Well...
That's like when someone goes to, you think they're gonna propose, but then they're really just tying in their shoe. That's what that was. Alright, should we take him down a notch?
Or flatter him? What do y'all think? Starting the poll now. What should we do? He's beauty and he's grace. He's Colonel Sanders. He's got a face.
What about the Burger King?
No. Yikes. Got 25 seconds on the poll. What do you want to do? Votes are coming to a close. We're gonna take him down a notch. Ooh. Back up. Take him down a peg. It's good, but my mom made better. Colonel Sanders' expression grows serious. Did your little jab land a little too hard? Colonel,
I know what you're gonna say. I need to be better if I'm gonna leave my mark on this world.
A single tear begins to pool in the corner of his eye as he gazes out the window.
And with the right business partner, I know I can't fail.
Okay, but last night, Colonel, last night you were saying you didn't think you had any room. Well, I guess it was for romance, but... Business partner? Could he be talking to you? It's all happening so quickly. Overcome with emotion and confused by your feelings, you're on the verge of tears. Unable to speak. The only answer you can find is to run out the door and get home. There's still one more day of school after all. The University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning waits for no one. You get home to find something very surprising. Your best friend is there waiting for you. Where have you been? Oh my god, I waited like all night. I even broke in through your window because I didn't have a key and you forgot to put one under the mat because that'd be like really obvious. Where have you been? Because I had one heck of a night and I have to tell you about it. I've been desperate to talk to you about it, but I couldn't find you. So I got worried and, you know, that something happened to you or something. It's okay. I mean, I was just... But now that it turns out you're fine, I can finally get you up to speed on the Saga of Miriam. Sure, but you will not believe what happened to me after school yesterday. I went on a date, like a real official date. I think I can believe that since I've been partnered up with Clank, he asked me to go out with him. Of course I told him you'd better keep your dials tuned to polite and respectful. I'm not that kind of girl. I mean, like a few times been around the track, but not just gonna happen like that. But he was just interested in spending some one-on-one time together and getting to know me, so I said, yeah, sure. Like, I can get to know the little metallic guy.
Long story short, he took me skydiving with his friends, but things escalated really quickly and they just kind of spiraled out of control. Some people died. It was a crazy Thursday.
Did she just say skydiving? As if that's a typical first date to go on with a talking pressure cooker?
And now, I'm not really sure where we stand.
You don't give Miriam time to tell her whole story, however. Bottling up the details of your own night is just too much to bear. And I went on a date too, back to Colonel Sanders' house where I spent the night with him.
You what?
Nothing happened, but the emotional connection.
Wowzers.
Miriam offers to support you, no matter what you do.
BFF for life.
Wait, that's best friends forever. That's redundant.
Together with your bestie, you feel like you can do anything. Oh, but when you arrive at school, you encounter your rivals in the quad. You can tell from a distance that they're picking on Pop, though he himself might not quite grasp that fact. Because, you know, he's Pop.
What's a swirly? It sounds delicious.
Oh, it's great. I'll order you up one right away.
I love my swirly with sprinkles, please. Sprinkles is a dog and a treat.
You can get your swirly dip too. Why don't you pick on someone your own size?
Because I'm literally the biggest person at this school.
There's that horse that Colonel Sanders rides to school. But who would dare pick on such a gentle and beautiful creature?
You've got some nerve, Captain Flavor, suggesting I pick on a defenseless horse.
Now you're twisting my words and I won't have it! Clench your fist. The injury from yesterday's mixer accident makes you wince with pain.
Doesn't look like you can go on cooking like that. Might as well just give up.
I'll never give up! Never! Ever! Never give up! Never surrender! Colonel Sanders arrives just as it appears things are close to boiling over. A naturally intuitive person, he senses that something's been going on.
Everyone excited for the final day of school? Captain Flavor, how's that ham feeling? I'm sure you'll be back in fighting form by this afternoon. Is that foreshadowing?
Aren't you concerned about my hands, Colonel? Yesterday I almost broke a nail winning so hard.
Technically, I don't believe a winner was decided, but your presentation was quite impressive.
What is he doing complimenting her? But what about the flavor of my delicate, warm, gooey chocolate sauce?
Well, I mean, it was clear that you're passionate about how your food is received.
That's a lot of words to say it was bland.
Excuse me, Captain Flavor. I'm more than capable enough to speak for myself.
Maybe you could tell me more of your thoughts as we walk into class, Colonel.
I'm always interested in discussing the fine art of fine foods. See you inside, Captain Flavor.
Annoyed by Colonel Sanders' inability to see Ashley for who you know she really is, you walk across the quad to get some distance. In an attempt to distract yourself from how slighted you feel by the interaction with Ashley, you take out the spellbook you recovered yesterday and start flipping through the pages.
Whoa, that's that book. It looks like Bad News Bears.
Oh, it's just something I found lying around. It would appear to be some sort of grimoire, but I don't really believe in that magic stuff.
A grimoire? Like a book of spells? I don't know. Who would spend so much time decorating a magic book if it weren't really all powerful, you know?
I mean, I can think of one surefire way to find out. You open to a page covered with arcane warnings. Cast only in case of extreme emergency, it says around the edges of the page. I could use the spell here that says it will erase anyone I choose from all my memories. If I scrub out Colonel Sanders, it'd probably help me focus better on the upcoming final exam.
No, it's a bad idea. Don't do it.
That is way drastic. Couldn't you do something else, like anything else not rooted in dark magic? Like maybe tie a string around your finger or something. Okay, fine. It is drastic. But desperate times call for desperate measures. You've got a memory erasing spell sitting right in front of you, and a pretty good excuse to try it out. I mean, it's not wrong. Should we use the spell? I mean, it is pretty drastic, but we could, if we wanted to, we could cast the spell, or just don't do it after all. What do y'all think? Poll starts now. I feel like these are just... There's so many bad ideas. Bad ideas are bad ideas, but we're a curious bunch, aren't we? So, you decide. No such thing as a bad spell? I beg to differ. I don't know about that. We just want to get with Colonel Sanders. Colonel Sanders, can we be your partner? We want to go into business with you. Whatever that means, it could be anything. But we're gonna cast the spell, apparently. Name one. This exactly. This is a bad idea. Bad spell. But the people have chosen to cast the forbidden spell. You begin to recite the spell, but you stumble on the words, and the only effect it seems to have is to make you forget what it is you were doing. Oh, right! After looking at the page again, it comes rushing back to you. Oh my god. Well, we've got a memory erasing spell sitting right in front of us, and a pretty good excuse to try it out, so... But something about this moment feels very familiar. We gotta do it again! Should we cast the spell again? Or don't do it? What do you think? Starting the poll now. This is all very familiar. Should we just redo what we just did? Or don't do it after all. About 30 seconds left. I like that Miriam is just standing there, just hanging out back there. Alright, 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. What's it gonna be? Don't do it. You take your friend's advice and put the book away. It's almost time for class anyway. Sprinkles is already in the room, waiting for the students to arrive. He clears his voice to make a quick announcement. I want you all to know, I feel something of a dog moment coming on, but I assure you it's nothing to be afraid of. His cute little nose scrunches up and he begins to breathe quickly. He must be hungry. Reach for some old homework to give him as a snack. Or
Dogs can be rather unpredictable, especially Sprinkles. Wait to see what happens. Well, what do you think we should do? Should we give him homework? Or should we just wait? What do y'all think? Starting the poll now. Why is this our classroom music? Too bad we can't give him, actual food. We'll just give him some homework. Cast a spell on Professor Dog? No! Can't cast a spell on him? Why would we do that? We only know the memory erasing spell. But that didn't seem to do anything, so. Got 10 seconds left. What should we do? Oh no! How could you do this to me? It's 50-50! Alright, well. Let's give him some homework as a snack. You reach into your backpack and grab some homework from last semester that you forgot to turn in. Whoops. Sprinkles immediately goes for it and gobbles the sheet of paper like it's a piece of fresh chicken rawhide.
I apologize for the outburst. I know it seems cliche, but not much in this world satisfies like ungraded work. My, Captain Flavor, were you studying something with cinnamon?
I've been sitting in on a lecture series around the art of cake baking. How insightful.
This actually brings up an important point. Thank you, Captain Flavor, for reminding me to dole out this indispensable bit of wisdom, you see.
But before he can go any further, Miriam's love drama spills over into the class. Sprinkles is interrupted by whirs and sparks coming from the back of the room. Oh no. I told you to save it for after class. Oh, he's so upset. You think I wanted to be thrown a plane? Thrown from a plane? Strapped to a stranger? Miriam and Clank appear to be arguing, but they still haven't learned to speak Clank's language of mechanical noises. But no, you had to show off to your cool kid friends, Jeff and Joan, J&J forever. Watch us form a triangle in midair as we descend. Triangles are the strongest shape, don't you know? Yeah, well, that doesn't make it a great date. Beep. Then take Jeff and Joan with you. You can all hold hands as you pedal down a mountain or off a cliff for all I care. I don't care. Beep. Beep. Clank begins to shudder. Steam pours out of the gaps in his panels, and then a loud ding stops him in his tracks. No amount of seasoning is going to make me want to eat that. Clank. Clank burps out a completely deep-fried sneaker. Considering that he himself has wheels, not feet, it's not entirely clear where it came from. It's unclear. It's real weird. Unclear. In terms of deep friend footwear, I guess it looks okay? Clank slowly rolls out of the room to be alone with his shoe. Everyone tries to pretend like they didn't see that entire thing go down. Nothing like a loud public breakup to cast a pall over the final day of school.
Well, that was, unfortunate. But we mustn't be distracted from what lies ahead. The final competition showdown challenge exam. Trademark. I'm still working on the title, but I think you get it. Test time approaches. See you all in the arena.
But before you can think about your upcoming competition, there's a very beautiful soul nearby in need of a pep talk. Hey, Miriam. Are you okay? Okay, I'm so mad. I get smashed a tiny mug, spilling several droplets of hot cocoa all over the floor. How could he embarrass me in class like that in front of everyone? Her tiny cocoa is a delicious treasure, so you know that this breakup is no joke, even if the source of her frustration is such a silly boy. I know that you know this, but I'm gonna say it out loud. You don't need anyone. You're a strong, capable woman. And me and you, we're gonna cruise through this final test and hit the carpool lane to Success City. Miriam brightens up, imagining the wind rushing through her short bangs, but she hesitates to embrace the feeling all the way. You're not gonna saddle up on Colonel Sanders' stallion and ride off into the sunset without me. Of course not. Well, okay, maybe, sort of, but I'm sure there's a pony out there with your name on it, and a ranch big enough for both of us, and whoever else we want to bring along. If it's not Pop or Clank, or anyone else you meet today, tomorrow, or this whole year, so what? You're a special person who shouldn't settle for the first someone who showed a little interest. What am I saying? You're a special person, Miriam. That's the point. You shouldn't settle for the first person to show you a little interest. Miriam gives you a big hug and wipes the tears from her cheeks. I should really review my menu for today, so I'm gonna make a very special soup. And I bet that Professor Dog is gonna love it up. While you were pep talking Miriam, you completely missed lunch. Damn it, my favorite period of the day. But that's okay, because you had a better idea of how to spend the time before your exam. You've decided to head to the arena early to practice a dish. This is it, the location of your final challenge, a test of will, a test of courage, a test of talent, and a chance to beat the pants off of Van Van, the supposed man-man, and his eviler counterpart, Ashley. As planned, you begin to run through a quick test of a recipe you've been working on. Captain Flavor's famous chicken pot pie. After practicing for months, making this dish comes second nature to you, and you're able to quickly get a fresh pot pie in the oven. But as soon as you do, your cram session is interrupted by Colonel Sanders.
Captain Flavor, what are you doing here? There's still time before the final exam.
Oh, just, taking it all in, you know? I'm big into visualizing success. I'm looking at my station. I'm picturing victory. The pot pie has begun to bake, and the smell is slowly filling the space around you.
Visualizing, huh? Well, that's too bad, because I was hoping you were here cooking something delicious. Oh my god, he's so dense.
You'd usually happily share your food with anyone who's hungry, but the last time you let Colonel Sanders get in your head, it cost you a cook-off. Do we remember that? What did the spell do to us, exactly? You decide that it's time to put your cooking above your romantic desires. But that decision gets hard to stick to when the oven timer goes off behind you! Oh no. Do we ignore it like there's no sound at all? Or mess up about your practice dish? Let's see, ignore it or mess up? What do we do? What do you think, chat? I'm starting the poll now. Fess up or just ignore it. No big deal. His arms, I know, right? They're so bigly. Oh my. Got about 35 seconds. 35 seconds for the poll. What do you think? Ooh,
maybe it is. It could be. I know, right? It's just, again, what a fantastic, incredible marketing ploy. Because now I want it too. Oh my. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, we're gonna fast about the practice dish. Okay, you got me. I'm doing a little bit more than visualizing. I know, my nose can smell a pot pie from 400 yards.
Oh my god, that's impressive.
But that's an oddly specific distance, but I guess you'd expect nothing less from such an oddly specific man. Those big arms and that goatee and that tiny delicate bow and that hair.
You knew it was a pot pie just from the smell?
Not just a pot pie, but a chicken pot pie with an all-butter crust. And my nose is telling me something else.
Oh no, is it burning?
No, I can smell that it was made with a heaping helping of TLC. And not the girl group, you hear? But it'll probably start burning in a second if you don't pull it out.
The moment of truth.
Wow. Okay, but that looks delicious. Do they have that on the menu? Because I want that now. Good gravy! That just looks yummy. So yummy. Right? Wow. Well, that's the best dang pot pie there I ever did see. Ever did taste. I've always loved country cooking and I could eat this all day long.
There's no time left. The final showdown is about to begin.
Sprinkles lays down the ground rules. There are no rules, that is, except to cook with everything you've got. You step up for the cook-off of a lifetime.
Wait a minute, there's no rules! Oh no, what are we gonna do? I guess we could do anything we want then. You decide that mac and cheese plus pot pie you've been practicing are just the dishes that'll put you over the edge to victory.
Meanwhile, both Van Van and Ashley are prepping wildly elaborate dishes per their usual over-the-top selves.
Miriam has her giant magnifying glass and several sets of tweezers.
She's definitely prepared to go big, going small.
And Colonel Sanders seems to be harnessing his 11 herbs and spices, but he's trying to find a way to improve on something perfect. His original recipe, fried chicken. The intensity in the room starts at a full 10 out of 10, with a frenzy of action.
That was a wonderful sentence.
Everyone's calling out really cool special cooking moves as they prepare their food. Wow, this is getting serious. Colonel Sanders batters his chicken as it levitates through the air. How did he do that? He's a wizard?
Egg wash!
Miriam furiously injects ingredients into an itty-bitty pot of broth. Best friend Baitster Blaster, yeah! Van Van flexes his pectorals as he chops open a sea urchin.
Let's rock and roll!
Ashley scoops her pastries off the tray with lightning speed. Shallow personality spatula! Even Clank gets in on it.
5 dial pressure point chicken cooking technique. Beep.
Wait, how did Clank learn to speak English? It's the singularity, as was foretold!
We mustn't let it happen, or the appliance uprising will take us all!
Self-destruct. Van Van quickly unplugs Clank and rolls him out the back door of the arena. As you frantically prepare your dish, yelling, "Chicken vendor!" everywhere, you notice Ashley has her spellbook out. Is she going to use some dark magic to turn the tide? You've got a book of your own, and you're desperate not to see her win another battle. Should you take this opportunity to fight magic with magic? Even if it's almost certainly evil magic?
Oh no.
I mean, we have to win, right? Why is the music so happy? This is a serious decision. Alright, well, should we cast a spell or do it the hard way? Starting the poll now. What do you think? This is crazy. There's no such thing as an evil spell. Says you. You don't know. Have you ever cast... How many spells have you cast in your day? Have you had 100% success rate? We've got about 30 seconds. 25 seconds, actually. Should we cast a spell? Fight magic with magic? Or do it the hard way? I'm gonna take a drink. And voting has come to a close. We're gonna do it the hard way. Here we go. Who needs magic when you've got passion? I'm gonna do it the hard way. And that's what she said. Colonel Sanders sees that you've chosen to win on your own terms, and he gives you a subtle wink from across the room. Ooh.
I believe in you, Captain Flavor. You can do anything you put your mind to. Just, I mean, within reason.
Miriam notices too. And I've always believed in you, Captain Flavor, since we were like really tiny, just wee little babbies, because I'm your best friend forever. You turn to notice that Miriam is at your station, cheering for you. Miriam, what about your dish? If you're here cheering, who's cooking? Tiny food, short cook time. I'm actually already done, so I thought I'd help you. Oh, that's sweet, but... Miriam tosses a handful of spices directly into your boiling noodles. Miriam, how could you sabotage us like this? It's the secret ingredient. However, she doesn't know that you lied and the ingredient was made up. And where in the world did she get I have nuked from? The boiling pot explodes, sending Miriam flying backwards. The watery noodles begin to swirl in the air, bubbling up into a dark cloud that thickens and congeals before your very eyes.
It is I, Steve, the Spork Monster.
Steve? Wait! What happened to Gorko? You're not here to battle me, are you? Oh no.
We Spork Monsters are many. I think Gorko had the day off, but you have conjured Steve, and I hate to battle. So I'd say you're doing pretty alright. Oh hey, you're in the middle of a cooking competition. I love this stuff. It's better than TV. You crazy kids and your culinary skills really impress me. Mind if I hang out?
I'm sorry, Steve, but I'm kind of in the middle of something. Do you mind? Steve the Spork Monster notices that you've got the grimoire stashed beneath your cooking station.
I see what you're up to. Crisscrossed some magical items and accidentally summoned me, huh?
Yeah, you guessed it. Sorta. If you're here, would you mind tossing some fresh noodles in a pot of salted water?
I'd love to. I've always wanted to be a top chef, actually. You know, when I was just a little spork pup back in the old country.
You can feel Spork Monster winding up to tell a very long and involved story. You don't know exactly where they came from, but it seems like it was probably lonely there. Actually, you know what? Maybe you should just watch from the stands. I really need to focus on this competition. I really need to impress Colonel Sanders.
I understand. It's kind of like that time in monster school that I'd fallen asleep during scare tactics class, and when I woke up,
he tosses a serious stare at Steve and he takes the hint.
Never mind. I'll tell you later. Good luck.
Having suffered this huge setback, you don't know how you could ever win. Oh, what are we gonna do now? We could summon extra power from deep down within ourselves. Or we could Give up! And drop out of culinary school. Oh no. Well, what should we do? Summon extra power or just fucking give up and drop out? But then we'll never see Colonel Sanders again and it's the last day. Okay, starting the poll now. What do you think? Music is great. Summon extra power from deep down within yourself. Or give up and drop out. Fuck it. Who cares? And we'll never see the Colonel again. Alright, the poll is almost over. And the votes are in. Summon extra power from deep within ourselves. I can do this. I have what it takes. I came here to win! Your hair turns mac and cheese orange as culinary energy flows through your body. We're going Super Saiyan! Just kind of the wrong hair color. My heart is pure, my hands are steady, my taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for... Yes, Captain Flavor, you are the chosen one. You will avenge me. The power you'd been summoning immediately phased back out. You interrupted my inspiring monologue. Sorry. My heart is pure, my hands are steady, my taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for this moment. I will show the world my cookery. You begin to levitate off the ground. Energy courses through your body. You know that with this power, you can do anything. Except turn back time, which would be super useful because while you're powering up, your chicken pot pie overcooked in the oven and can't be served. But don't worry, dear Captain Flavor. You may not have suffered some setbacks, yes, but all is not lost. Impressed with your fortitude, Colonel Sanders decides that you've earned his support. Yes! I've been watching you today, and I must say, I'm truly impressed. You've been thinking on your feet and rolling with the punches, and just real going with the flow, real easy does it. He steps up to your station and stands right behind you. And then beside you. It's real weird. I'm here to help. All you've managed to make is mac and cheese, and time is almost up, so you're gonna need it. But Colonel Sanders, what about the test? What will happen to you? What about the rules? Following the rules never really been my thing. I follow my heart. Plus, there are no rules, so we get to make them up ourselves. What a guy. Colonel Sanders unfolds a delicate white towel to reveal the most delicious fried chicken tenders you've ever laid your eyes on. And besides, something unexpected. Sometimes unexpected combinations can have surprising effects that surpass their individual origins. Are you suggesting... If we combine forces, we can form the perfect food union. Time's up, students! With time expired, it's the moment everyone's been waiting for. You must now prepare to present your dishes. A handful of students stand tall, but the class seems incomplete. It seems we're missing some students. Pop? Clank? From off-screen, you hear a pure and innocent giggle that can only come from one student. I'm flying. It sounds like it's coming from that broom closet over there. Miriam, would you mind? Inside of the closet, you see Pop hanging on a broom hook by the elastic of his underpants. Pop, get down from there right now! Let me guess. Did Van Van have something to do with this? When someone asks for a wedgie, who am I to refuse? I'm
thought a wedgie was the salad. It looks like Pop is eliminated from the challenge, seeing how he didn't cook anything. I can't feel my legs. Maybe I should be excused. Sure. You kids and your pranks, I must say. It's not the worst prank in UCSAL history, but it's not exactly yearbook material either. Quite disappointed. Wait a second. Pranks. Plank? Where did that pressure cooker roll off to?
You wait to hear a signature word, beep, or other onomatopoeia, but there's none.
Somehow, he must have gotten unplugged, I guess. We'll have to figure that out later. That leaves only 4 remaining students. Please, collect your final projects. Yes, it has been a long semester. This has been the longest 3 days of our entire lives.
Wow, 3 whole days long.
But after days of hard work, the time has come for me to eat. So none of you better have made chocolate dishes. Miriam, please step forward. Now describe your dish.
Okay, are you ready? I've made tender udon noodles and savory soup. It's like the cutest tiny food you've ever seen, and it's super tasty.
My word. It's so delicate. Is that a teeny tiny narutomaki I spy afloat in this itsy bitsy bowl?
Yes, chef! Oh my god, you got it!
Please, call me Sprinkles. Chef is my father's name.
Yes, Sprinkles, and some green tea made from baby tea leaves that I picked myself. Sprinkles carefully sniffs around the dish before opening his mouth and letting just the tip of his pink dog tongue dip into the bowl.
Sublime! Would anyone else like a taste? Oh, come on, I'm not one of those dogs who doesn't floss. I even have a really cute electric toothbrush for dogs. Fine, I'll just enjoy it all by myself. More for me.
And in a flash, the entire meal has been devoured.
Not that it took much, it was less than a thimble's worth of soup. A+. Rarely do I taste a dish with as much love poured into it as yours.
Miriam is overjoyed. She gives you a huge hug. Thank you, Captain Flavor, for helping me to believe in myself. You're like the best friend ever.
Van, you're up. Now, describe your dish. I made uni over smooth egg custard in an ox-hewn urchin shell, topped with caviar. Did you skewer one type of urchin with the spines from a second, different colored type of urchin? Yes, Sprinkles. A bit much, don't you think? That's exactly why I did it. A bit much is kind of my brand. Doesn't it look cool?
Sprinkles leans in to sniff the uni, but he can't get his nose close on account of all the spikes. Too many spikies. He begins to paw at it erratically, causing the custard to slosh around.
Woof! Woof! Please be gentle with my cuisine.
Finally, Sprinkles goes all in, tongue first, but he can't get past all the needles. He reels back as his tongue is poked and prodded. Poor Sprinkles.
Youch! My tongue!
The professor appears to be having an allergic reaction to the sting. I can't eat this. It keeps poking my tongue. Disqualified. A stunning turn of events. Who would have thought that serving food in a bowl made of needles can make it difficult to eat? No one could have guessed. Dejected, Van does not go gentle into the night.
Disqualified for glamour. Don't discount simplicity. This isn't the last you've heard of me, Van. Before forcing us to endure his swollen tongue for another moment, Sprinkles graciously laps up a bowl of milk. I know. Yeah, I'm a dog and I drink milk. Get over it. Sometimes it helps calm my agitated tongue. Next student! Ashley, it's time to step up. Now, describe your dish.
I made orange blossom Turkish delight in a light rosewater syrup, topped with French meringue and connected by sugar glass.
That actually doesn't sound too bad.
Indeed, it's quite delightful. However, I'd ask that you please refrain from eating it or attempting to taste it in any way. It's very fragile and meant to be a display piece. Don't eat the food? At a cooking school? Got toast in your ears or something, Captain Flavor? I told you, it's a display piece.
Ashley, I must say it is beautiful. However, this is a cooking competition at a cooking school.
Yeah, which is why I cooked it, and did an extremely good job cooking it too. I didn't realize that we were having an eating exam. If I wanted to be judged on eating, I'd go to the College of Eating School for the Hungry. I suppose you could smell it if you absolutely insisted. But don't breathe too hard, you might disrupt the sugar spiral.
If the food cannot be eaten, it cannot be judged. You're disqualified. Rage overtakes Ashley, and she finally cannot keep her two-faced routine up.
You wouldn't know high-end cuisine if it cooked you!
And with that, Ashley storms off to rededicate herself to being the best, the very best, like no one ever was. But this time, without being shackled by trying to be fake nice and liked by everyone. Listen, I think we should all go to the College of Eating. That would be great. I'm down, let's do it.
This isn't the last you heard of me, either.
If this class gets much smaller, I'll be teaching myself. You and Colonel Sanders, the final cooks, step up together. 2 chefs.
What began as a bowl of delicious mac and cheese
has become something else.
He examines it closely, sniffing and eyeing the bowl.
I'm so hungry right now. Uh-oh. I don't have a good feeling about this. From somewhere in the room, a literal drum roll plays. Just when I thought I've seen everything in this kitchen, you give me this thing, and completely blow me away. In my 49 dog years of life, I've never tasted anything so delicious and perfectly balanced. It's so delicious, in fact, that everyone passes the class. You pass, and you pass, and you pass, and you get a pass, and you get a pass. Everyone gets a pass. Everyone gathers around and partakes of the mac and cheese bowl. They all seem to transcend this reality into another dimension. You win! Together, you and Colonel Sanders have made a new menu item. The new menu item is so impressive, even the Van and Ashley are drawn back in by its magnetic fragrance. When they gaze upon your mac and cheese bowl, they admit that you are indeed an excellent chef. Sprinkles declares that you've passed. Everyone has passed. There were supposed to be more battles, but come on, how could they be better than this one? Now that the school year is complete and everyone's graduated, the students return for one last assignment to get their groove on. Yeah. The cafeteria has been completely redecorated in order to serve as the site of the school's graduation dance. Compared to the massive high-tech cooking arena, the humble decor seems downright cute and cozy. So cozy. They've even got a chandelier. DJ Dog is in the house! Oh! You knew that Sprinkles was a master chef, but also a world-renowned turntablist? Who says you can't teach an old dog new tricks? Van Van and Ashley tell everyone that they've committed themselves to righting the wrongs they did while they were the villains. What? For a moment, you actually believe them. Not another haunting. No ghosts allowed at graduation. It's clearly written in the school's bylaws. I was never actually a ghost. It was all a trick to get you to finally notice me. Oh. Amusing. And now that everyone is together, it's the Spork Monster! He's totally mellowed out.
Everyone, the Spork Monster is no more. From here on out, I'd prefer that everyone refer to me by my new name, Party Monster.
Student tries to finish what he had to say, but everyone's too wrapped up talking to Spork. Sorry. Party Monster. Dejected. Student walks off. Maybe things didn't work out for Miriam romantically, but she found the love in her cooking. And you know she's gonna do great. A red carpet rolls out across the floor of the ballroom. It's like a Hollywood movie premiere. Who could command such an entrance? It's Pop! He's arrived late to the dance, but apparently for a good reason. Walking the carpet, you see perched atop his dirty chef's hat. A crown?
Welcome back, Pop. I know you weren't able to complete the final exam and accept your diploma, so we had it mailed directly to your father. We figured it was the least we could do for the school's dean.
Oh, now I get it.
And we get a new wing on the school, not to mention the honor of educating the son of the chancellor of, excuse me, what? Of such and such.
That should have been obvious, but it wasn't my brain. The music at the end is interrupted by the sound of sparking and electrical hissing. It's Clank, who's arrived late to the dance.
Now that I have graduated, I can reveal my truth.
Whoa, he's still doing the talking thing.
I am Clank. I am not of this earth. I am actually from a faraway planet in another dimension.
What? What? I actually feel like I knew it this whole time.
Now that I have learned the ways of your kind, I must return. Miriam, will you come with me?
I don't know what to say. Oh my god, but that cute tiny little bow on your chef hat is like really adorable. So I might consider it. Besides, no. Obviously. Like, obvi. I've just begun to learn who I really am. And this isn't the time for me to devote my life to figuring out who you are, Clank. Like, bye. See ya never. You're blown away by Miriam's maturity. It's pretty clear she's managed to surpass you in that regard. Wait a minute, what?
I understand. Kind of. Humans are weird.
A portal opens up and Clank disappears through it. Bye. Yeah, bye forever, Clank. Finally, Colonel Sanders arrives, the man of the evening.
Howdy, classmates.
Just like the first day you met him, he's come prepared to feed the entire class. However, it's not enough to just give them a bucket of chicken. This time, it's a full meal!
I didn't get to be the most famous chicken man in the history of chicken, a man, by not reminding people to go out and buy my chicken. So here we go. Here's just a little tiny, baby little taste of it. Now go buy some chicken.
Oh, but that looks amazing. Like, that just looks so good. Oh, Colonel Sanders. What do you mean the end with a question mark? There's no way. There's no way you're gonna sequel this. Oh my god. Oh my god.
The end. No, it's not the end! Psych! As everyone feasts on their delicious chicken dinner, Colonel Sanders finds you sitting at the edge of the dance floor, all by our lonesome. All by our little lonesome. Captain Flavor, what are you doing? Sitting all by your lonesome.
Oh, you know, just waiting for the right person to ask me to dance.
I wonder, might you tell me? What are the qualities that you would expect to find in such a lucky person?
Oh, you know, I mean, obviously just off the top of my head, because I haven't had time to think about it or anything, I don't know, just maybe a spicy musk, a tidy goatee, a degree from the University of Cooking School Academy for Learning, you know, just to name a few.
Truly is my lucky day. Colonel Sander. Would you dance with me?
Yes! Yeah. I would love to. As you glide across the dance floor, hand in hand with Colonel Sanders, the future stretches out in front of you.
And once my 100th franchise is up and running, I'll be ready to take a day off. And I'll be so glad to spend it together with you, Captain Flavor.
How sweet! We'll work together and play together. Colonel Sanders stops dead in his tracks.
Work together? Well, I think this is something I'll just need to do by myself.
What? But who will help you run your restaurants?
I don't believe I need help. Besides, based on your time at school here, do you really think running restaurants is the best path forward?
Could it be? You found a love connection, but you failed to earn Colonel Sanders' respect as a chef. Can you live with only half of him? Will you be able to endure sharing him with his other love, the life of an entrepreneur? Day after day, getting that cold, dead stare from him because he doesn't see us as a chef. I suppose I could enroll at pastry school?
Oh, my dear Captain Flavor, I'm sure that you'll find your place eventually. And along the way, you'll have me by your side.
The end.
Yikes? No! Oh, it's restarting. Okay, with the anime intro? Here we go. Yep.
Colonel Sanders doesn't respect us as a chef. We got his love, but he doesn't respect us as a chef.
This is depressing. Wow. What an adventure. Alright, we gotta do it. We gotta start our own rival restaurant. Yes, exactly. It's gonna be called CFC, Captain Flavor Chicken. Perfect. Wonderful idea. We didn't even get a coupon. Didn't even get a coupon to print out. Probably because we didn't earn his respect as a chef. Well, now what? Oh my. Well, everyone, What an interesting game. I've been waiting for so long to play this, to share it. I hadn't played it before. I wanted to share it with everyone. I feel like the title, what I titled this today, God Tier Colonel Sanders. I feel like it's appropriate. I feel like it makes sense. Just look at him. Just look at him. But unfortunately, that is all the time that I've got for today. So, I hope you had a great time. I agree. Such a great game. Wonderful. And it leaves room for replayability. So, you know. We're gonna have to replay this. I don't have time today to do another run with different answers and whatever, but or different paths, directions. But we're gonna replay it and see if we can gain his respect as a chef. Sometime soon we'll do that. Oh man. Well, everyone, I hope you have a good, wonderful rest of your day. I hope that you had a good time here and this inspired you maybe in some way to cook or to fulfill your dreams in any way possible. I don't know. Yes, I don't have Dream Daddy, but that is on my wish list. That's one that I do want to play. Oh my. Oh my. If you know of any other games similar to this, please let me know. We've got Discord. There's a link in the social media panel if you're not there and you'd like to be, but there's a channel to suggest games and whatever there if you have any ideas. But for now, I'm gonna call it a day. So thanks for hanging out, everyone. I hope you had a good time. Have a great rest of your day. Have a good Thanksgiving tomorrow if that's something you observe or participate in. Go eat all the food. Stay safe, everyone, and take care. Thanks for hanging out today.